Uh-oh. No notifications, or did we get notifications? I don't know. Maxwell, Beverly, Nate Buzzy. How you doing? Blake, Eric, Clint, Colorado Springs, Mr. Jeremy, Geo, Clint, Eric, Black Trucker. How y'all doing? 29 people watching with 12 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Janice, Todd, Melissa, Tim Lee, Adam. Man, you know, I noticed here recently that my chat does move at a pretty decent rate. It is hard to keep up. I didn't realize that until, well, I don't know. I'm just messing. It's just different keeping up with it on the computer than it is up there. I can understand though why my chat reader has such a problem. She don't have all the brains in the world. I mean, I don't know why she's called artificial intelligence, because she's not really that intelligent. She just ain't. But hey, guess what? At least we're not watching a rerun today. Or 2 reruns. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, well, just laugh along with us. It'll be alright. Well, it's kind of a rerun. It's kind of going to be a rerun. Now, I mean, we've been to Nogales before, so that part's kind of a rerun. And then after we leave back out of Nogales, it'll pretty well be the same run as we've been running for the last couple of days. So in that aspect, it'll be kind of a rerun, just a different day. Same story, different day, right? Same story, different day. All right, now, let's see. I think it was me and Chuck, maybe Quickburn also, that predicted the Nogales pickup. All right, who do we got? Bunch of salty people, that's who. I'm kidding. Janice, Samantha, Eric, Navigator, Metzendorf Nation. Every day's a rerun with me. No doubt about it. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. I don't know that I've ever seen your name before. Maybe not. Maxwell, let's see, Kathy, Samantha, Colorado Springs, Anna, Chris, Janice, Andy, Tammy, Geo, Josie, Paul, Athena, Clint, Janice, Jay, Reed, 421, Todd, Mate Buzzy, Melissa, Tim, Adam, Michael, Lee, Black Trucker, Colorado Springs, Blake, I think. I don't know if I said Blake or not. Beverly, I seen you this morning somewhere else. How about that? Well, you had just left, but all right. Who is ready to rock and roll? Word Slinger, how you doing? Ghosting Now, how you doing? Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, 20 of yous hadn't, stop sitting on it. Oh, wait a minute, that's not right. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. What a beautiful day it is. Now we're headed right down to, I almost said the New Mexico border, but it's Old Mexico, not New Mexico, Old Mexico. I'm hoping that it don't take us too awful long to get loaded. It's kind of hit or miss when we go down here in Nogales. Usually it don't take forever. unless we wind up, you know, getting there a day early. But yeah, hopefully we're not in there too awful long. James Lester, how you doing? I mean, I'm sorry, my bad. And I'm talking about artificial intelligence here, like I'm any smarter. Alright, let's get out on the dashboard, how about it? Now, I did upload a video this morning. It was the 360 drop and hook from the outside of the truck. Hopefully, you guys, well, the ones that did watch it, they all left good positive comments, so they did enjoy it. But now the ones that didn't watch it, you need to go check it out. If you want to. If you don't want to, well, fine. It don't matter. All aboard. Let's roll, dog. Let's go. I'm ready, man. So, yeah, we're going to pick up a load that's going to Cheyenne. Now, if you remember a few days ago, I said something about I would like to go back to Cheyenne on account of I would like to do the e-bike 360 videos through Cheyenne. I didn't do that, and I really should have. So, I'm going to try to do that this time when we go get back up there. Live stream e-bike, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But I'll just say, I will tell you now that if we do the e-bike live, the phone will be on the lower mount so that I can do the stickman mount. Because I do like doing the stickman videos, especially on the e-bike. I mean, I like doing them, period, but what's the tent? Freaking hot, man. I'm telling you, it's hot. When you walk outside, you can feel your skin changing color. That's how hot it is. Now, whether your color is red or tan or dark, whatever it is, you can feel it changing color. Mine turns red and then tans up generally most of the time, and it does it every single time. I don't do a lot of peeling. I don't burn, but it goes straight to brown. I got lucky in that aspect. Okay, now let's see. Now, according to the truck, it says 100 degrees out here, but we've been parked for the last few hours, so we'll give it a minute and see if it changes any, but I'd say it's pretty dang close to it. Drink lemon water. All right, now what we done this morning, we got up, I got up, drove us over there, got unloaded, and just drove us right back to the same truck stop. I was in a different parking spot, but that's the same truck stop we parked at last night. When I asked Budweiser if I could hang around there in the parking lot, you know, some people don't mind, and some people they just act like they don't have any kind of available space. Well, this is what he said though. Let me translate that. He's like, well, you can hang out for a few minutes, but he said not like all day or anything. He said because we do have a lot of traffic coming in here. So I was like, well, all I really wanted to do was my paperwork anyway. By the time I got done doing my paperwork, man, you should have seen the freaking traffic coming in. I was like, holy crap, I need to get out of here. There's a lot of vans coming in, a lot of vans. So he was nice about it though. He said I could hang out, but I just couldn't stay, you know, all day or anything, which I wasn't planning on staying all day. Scuba Dude, how you doing? Hopefully you had a wonderful birthday yesterday. All right, now we got 6 miles to exit 260, which will put us on, what is that, 19 south? Of course it's south, we're not going north right now. I think it's 19, yeah. And we got a train over on the right-hand side, not the left, the right. Now I wanted to ride up to the Tucson camp, but it was 11 miles from the truck stop. Now where I unloaded at, it was only 3 miles, but I couldn't stay there, so I wanted to ride up through there and circle around the VR camp, but I wasn't able to. 11 miles one way is a pretty good distance for just the battery that I got, which it should have made, you know, it should have been enough to make it up there and back, but I wouldn't have been able to, you know, ride around any. And then I wouldn't have had time to done it anyway. Not really, because I've only been sitting over at the truck stop maybe 2 hours. It took them a while to unload me this morning. I think I sat over there at the receiver for a good 4 to 6 hours this morning. And that whole rerun thing, I was just making fun. I was cutting a shine because somebody's running reruns right now. Remastered reruns. So if that tells you what I'm talking about, for anybody that didn't have a clue, maybe that helps you out a little bit. I know. When some of you hear my voice, that's what you hear. But that's all right. That's all right. I don't mind. You don't mind? I don't mind. Dang, you're throwing gravel on me, man. Yeah, I was, well, if I'd have been able to, if they'd have been like, oh yeah, you can hang out here, no problem, you know, I might have would have rode up there, maybe, because it was just 3 miles. But with me having to move back to the truck stop, it's just like, dang. According to Google Maps, 11 miles was like 40 minutes. And then we would have had to account it for me getting lost. Because I probably would have got lost at least 3 times in that amount of distance, if not 6. We did get a picture of Red Bull over at the receiver though. One dude walked by and he's like, man, that is awesome, brother. He said, I'd like to have that on my Nissan. I was like, dang. How you doing? No Monster Nitros though. I went into the Triple T there and I walked over to the Pilot. No Monster Nitros. So what I ended up doing, I got me one of the orange Dreamsicles. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the Misfits around here. Now, how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Now, I probably could have parked at this Walmart right here. Maybe. There is jets, man, flying all over the place out here. But I probably could have parked at that Walmart and made it up there kind of quick and easy. Maybe. I don't know. We'll do Tucson another day. We'll get Tucson. Don't you worry. I'm going to start how was that Spanky Ham put it? Live stream bombing, video bombing. I'm gonna start getting VRF on a regular basis. Maybe not. I don't know. I'd like to go right over here to this place. You can tell it's early. I'd like to go right over here to this place on the right-hand side there and walk around inside there. They got it all fenced up though. Nogales. Half a mile. It's not, Nogales ain't half a mile. The exit's half a mile. So now I don't know how far we'll make it back up today. Just don't, because I don't know how long it'll take to get loaded. Like I say, a lot of times I come down here, they'll be like, oh, your appointment's not till tomorrow. And they'll end up loading me anyway, but it just takes them a while. Or they'll be like, your appointment was 4 hours ago. Where you been? You don't have to wait in line now. You know, something like that. Sometimes I go, of course, a lot of times I can't understand what they're saying because they speak Spanish now. Once their suit back. Hey, now speaking of suit, I was messing around on TikTok this morning, and it has a AI creation thing where you can mash the button, you know, and you put your face in it, and it does a little AI edit for your picture, or not your picture, but your face while you're sitting there doing that. And lo and behold, the very thing that they AI edited me into was a freaking astronaut. If you can believe that, they AI edited me straight into a freaking astronaut suit. I was like, I'll be danged. That looks just like yesterday's picture. How'd they know to do that? I wonder. Desert Museum, Old Tucson. I remember the first time I brought Tasha through here. She's like, Tuscany? I was like, no, babe, it's Tucson. She's like, oh, okay. Who's Tasha trying to whip now? I missed it. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Gray dog, how you doing? Billy Bob, how you doing? Well, we're off to Nogales. Headed down to Nogales. They're gonna pick us up a load going up to Cheyenne. Woo! Heat, you know, heat's heat to me. Oh yeah, speaking of, according to the truck, we're sitting at 98 degrees, so the thermometer didn't cool down much from us rolling. Color Red, how you doing? Carol Ann, how you doing? You're headed to Nogales? We are too. That wasn't you that we just passed back there, was it? What are you trying to understand there, Tommy? What you trying to understand? Vernon, how you doing? Mark, how you doing? Big Gabe, how you doing? Tucson it is. Scott's World, how you doing? It probably is. Might not be as fun to kick a tire in space. Now, I did put that picture, yeah. I put it up on, in the community for everybody that don't do Facebook. I put it up on the community, I think, right? Nogales is Arizona and Mexico. It's one of them. Well, I don't know, kind of like how Kansas City is Kansas and Missouri. There's a Nogales, Mexico, and a Nogales, Arizona. We're not going to the Mexico part of it. We're going to the Arizona side. Well, I was a little out of frame though when I done the most of it. I didn't realize, I forgot that I had zoomed in, so I was a little out of frame when once I started. It was only like what, one step or two steps, and then I was out of frame. I actually did it all the way over to the box. I actually done it all the way to the box, so. Back to work after the well, heck yeah. No, there is a Nogales in Mexico. There's one in Mexico and one in Arizona. I've reckoned the splits the cities. I guess they are connected. The border just splits them. Indeed, Roger, indeed. Yeah, I'm really, really glad we got to stop and do that do that video. I mean, really glad. I enjoyed it just quite a bit. And that was completely different than anything that we've done in the past. I mean, it was a museum. We've done museums, but all right, speed limit 75. Let's smoke this road up. How about it? On that. 10-4. Kathy, how you doing? Nogales, 86 kilometers. I'm gonna say that might be about 48 miles, give or take. B-E-A, beautiful out here. It's a little dang warm, but it is beautiful. I think it turns to 100 miles an hour once you cross the border. I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I don't know how they are about speed limits down there in Mexico. Your birthday? I'll be dang. Happy birthday, Betty. Everybody give Betty nice happy birthday wish. I know y'all will. Let's stretch out the view just a little bit. How about that? Sure, yeah. Dang, what a cactus, man. That thing was freaking huge. I believe that might be the biggest one I've ever seen anywhere, as far as girth. Slept maybe about 4 hours last night. Pixels. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, starting now. Hopefully that cleared them up for you guys, hopefully. I don't know. We've only got one service bar, so it might be a little touch and go. Time. come from? Got a wind coming out of the east. It's a pretty strong wind. So now Mr. Flatbed's gonna speed up, not let me over. You son of a gun, you. Car. Jeep, you need to do something. Speed up or slow down. Take your pick. Oh, I've got it to the floor. I'm limited. Trust me, if I wasn't, I'd be going a little bit faster than I am right now. How fast would I be going? Well, I don't know. You would think. Phyllis, how you doing? Yeah, it's a four-door Jeep. Tom, how you doing today? Tucson Mine Road. I got my AC just a freaking blasting today. it out. I seen him running off the on-ramp. Bear headed to the weeds. Move, car. Dang it, put your foot on the freaking gas. Okay, put your foot on the brake. I don't care. You do which one you want to do. I like the brake better. Beautiful. Man, it is beautiful out there. Freaking warm. That was a weird looking car hauler there that just passed on the other side. Looked like a curtain side, but it looked like it had 3 cars on top of it. Kind of weird. How you doing? Pickup truck. I got up at 5:30 this morning. I didn't go to sleep till about 12:30, somewhere around in there, about 12:30. I was rechecking out the Space Museum live stream, and actually the sound was actually better, I think. Maybe, you know, somewhat. I think it was actually a little bit better without using the Bluetooth. Who else thinks that? Yes, the e-bike ride audio was better without the Bluetooth. I mean, you could hear me a lot more crisp with the Bluetooth, but you could still hear me pretty good for the most part without the Bluetooth. I was kind of shocked with it. And I mean, there was certain times that I said something. Oh, and by the way, that video is available in closed captions. I don't get, you know, I didn't set it up for closed captions. I don't know how I managed to do it, because the ones I set up for closed captions don't ever do it. But there was a couple of, one or two times that I was talking, and it was kind of hard to hear what I was saying. But I think what it was, this is what I'm thinking, is when I was talking, I was looking, you know, towards the left, so it kind of muffled my voice a little bit. But for the most part, it was actually, I think it was better without the Bluetooth, especially when I started climbing the hill and started breathing a little bit hard. Man, I tell you what, if there's one thing I hate, is somebody breathing in my ear. Now, if it's Tasha, I don't mind Tasha breathing in my ear, but Coast to coast, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. And if you're taking off, well, I'll catch you next time around. Do my best to always keep my eye out. Haber does snore in my ear. 183 thumbs up with 210 people watching. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, please smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. CW, how you doing? Tasha, I love you, babe. Give me a kiss. She heard me say something about breathing in my ear. Buttermilk biscuits, tenderloins. Oh my God, why can't I be at the house right now? Dang it. We got spies, ladies and gentlemen. We got spies. I've always known we had spies, but I confirmed it last night. We do have spies. Well, I didn't confirm it. It was confirmed. stop down here at the pilot now before I go to the pickup and get me a freaking. I think they got Wendy's down here. So I'll get me some chicken nuggets and maybe a ginger baconator. Lawrence, how you doing? How you doing? 197. Look at that, 3 away, and we're 45 minutes into the show, and we're 3 away from 200 thumbs up. Heck yeah. Susan, how you doing? Look, speed limit went back up to 75 miles an hour, and I've been doing 68. Dang it. Let's go. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Now snatch you some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. We do love the Misfits around here. Now how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Birthday, Pink Panther. Everybody give Pink Panther a nice happy birthday wish from the Misfits. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Okay, well, that's better than bad. Okay is better than bad. Even though okay is not great, it's better than bad. I'm feeling pretty dang good right now. Other than I've been up since 5:30 this morning. Y'all know I don't care anything about that, but unfortunately I have. That's a nice freaking Ford Ranger right there. Well, it might not be a Ranger, but it is a Ford, and it's nice. Even though it's a weird oblong color, it's easy on the eyes, and it looks freaking good. I got the cruise control with my foot hammered down to the pedal. Can't get no faster than we're going right now. Not in this truck. This truck has 1 speed maxed out. That's the way I like to run it. But we gotta come back through border patrol check here on the way back. Look at that freaking line, people. Look at that line. Does the truck have a governor? Yeah, my truck's governed at 72. If it wasn't, we'd be driving faster than we are now. I'll just say that. We'd probably be stuck on 80 miles an hour all the time. Got a bear sitting in the weeds. Bear in the weeds. Bear in the weeds. Get your bear spray out. Yeah, I had one truck that was governed at 88 miles an hour. And man, let me tell you, I kept it on 88 miles an hour just a lot. Unless I was going up a mountain. And my foot was still to the floor. We just wasn't, you know, at 88 miles an hour. And that was running East Coast. I did go down to Texas in it a lot, but most of the trips that I run was 70 mile an hour speed limits. 65 and 70. Donna, how you doing? Chrissy, if I didn't say hi to you, how you doing? And while I'm going to stop at the pallet first, because like I said, I don't know how long it'll take us to get loaded. We might get down here, get back out within an hour. I kind of doubt it though. It is pretty busy down here at all these places. So definitely going to stop at the pallet before I go in, because I got enough time for that. Let's see. Yeah, got enough time to stop and grab something to eat. Maybe, just maybe, they might have some Milo's tea down here. I don't know, kind of doubt it. I'm not looking forward to it. Hopefully they got some nitros though, hopefully. Rodrigo, how you doing? Reefer on? Nah, we don't have to have it freezing, so I don't have it on right now. I'll turn it on whenever I get down here to the pilot. Which I guess, yeah, I probably should have turned it on, or left it on with the extreme heat that we got. But yeah, I'll turn it on down here at the pilot when I stop. I'll give it time to cool down a little bit. Jonathan C, how you doing? Mark Skelton, how you doing? Dead Crow, how you doing? Anna Metallica, how you doing? I seen a couple of shorts today with your hero on there, Mr. Hatfield himself. Or is it Hatfield? I think it's Hatfield. Not Hatfield. All he was doing was puffing on stogies. Well, he's getting ready for his concerts, but no, I hadn't been driving since 5:30. My appointment was at 7 this morning, and I got up at 5:30 so that I, would be there on time. Have I been sleeping? Nope, not been sleeping. I've been awake. But my appointment was at 7, and they didn't even start unloading me till about 11-ish, I think. Then they got me unloaded maybe around 12, something like that. And then I headed over to back over to the truck stop where I was at this morning. And waited for them to give me the load assignments. I mean, I've been awake. I haven't been driving, but I have been awake. Oh, okay. So look at that. They did have, it was a covered wagon with cars on top. I mean, it was a regular car hauler, but the sides was covered. So I did see. My eyes wasn't deceiving me. It looked like it said Tex-Mex or Tex-Rex or something like that. I don't know. Interesting though. Hauling cars out of Mexico. I thought they always hauled cars into Mexico. like getting up and driving early mornings. When I'm at the house, I get up at like 7 o'clock every morning, somewhere between 6 and 7 o'clock every morning, to enjoy the day. When it comes to driving, I just don't like getting up that early and start driving. It's hard for me to wake up and stay awake throughout the day driving. Now, if I get up around 9, start driving around 10 or 11, it's just a whole lot easier for me to stay awake throughout the day. I don't know what the difference is, but now I do love mornings. I just don't love driving mornings. Aaron, how you doing? Pink Panther, appreciate you stopping in on your birthday. Hopefully you have a marvelous, wonderful birthday today. And we'll catch you next time and make it back in. Don't eat too much cake now. Well, for driving, that's when I prefer to start driving. It's 10 or 11 o'clock. Like I say, I get up early. On the truck, are usually around 8 or 9. When I'm at the house, I'm usually around 6 or 7. I don't like to get out and start driving when I have to drive for a 10-hour shift. Now, if I got up and only had to drive, like say if I knew that I wasn't going to have a load today, and we would have parked where I got fuel at last night, getting up, driving, and then just hanging out for the rest of the day, relaxing, napping, or whatever is fine. I don't mind to do that. But I don't like starting out real early and trying to fuss through the day. You are an early bird. You're one of those that likes to get up at 4:30, ain't you, Donna? Dang! Did that scare anybody else? That caught us right on the camera. I'm glad it wasn't nothing hard. It's still stuck on my mirror, y'all. Lord, he's dropping all kinds of stuff. Get your trash heap off the road, man. Here comes that nice, pretty Ford background, this cream in color. Look at this thing, y'all. Give you another look at it. I like that. Oh, you're a school bus driver, 10-4, so yeah, you gotta get up early. Kids would be late every day if I was a school bus driver. You got a tardy slip today? Well, sorry. You should ask your mom and dad to move to a different route. You'll probably be late tomorrow too. Aruba girl said hi. Well, tell Aruba girl I said hello, and hopefully she's getting better. I heard that, or I seen her post where she was a little under the weather. Hopefully she feels a little bit better. Oh, you're monitored 10 forward. 10 forward. Gotcha. Yes, it does, Chris. Yes, it does. But it gives you more review, too. Well, we probably won't be able to do no museum tours or e-bike rides for the next little bit. I mean, those are just side things, special occasions when we do those. I wished I could do them every day, really do, but I can't do them every day. For the simple fact is, well, like doing the museum tour yesterday got us to our stop at what, like 11 o'clock last night, and then I had to get back up at 5:30 this morning. So anytime I do the extracurricular activities like that, unless it's a day that I'm sitting, it does, it works into my working clock, you know, no matter how you look at it, because it ends up causing me to work later. And that's another reason why I'm as tired as I am, is because, you know, we did do the whole museum thing. Huh. Okay. I think we picked up from this place before. It wasn't too bad the last time we picked up from this place down here. If it's pretty sure it's the one I'm thinking of. But when I can do them, you know, I love to do them. And thank you for the info. Do appreciate that. Do is we'll get back on. I don't know, it may not be the same place that I picked up, because I don't know. It seems like it is. I think it is. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Now, did you guys see that crash into the camera from that pickup truck? It caught up on the mirror. Frickin' moon pie wrapper, y'all. Frickin' moon pie wrapper. That scared me too when it done that. I couldn't imagine if y'all was looking straight into the camera. Might have, would have, should have, could have scared you guys. Radio check, radio check. Can't get a radio check. Keep it as a souvenir. I tossed it in the trash. Tossed it in the trash. Good Lord, Swift. What was that about? Man, I ate already this morning, but I am hungry again. No doubt. Matt, how you doing? Michael, how you doing? I wished I had some stickers. We're in Nogales. Heck yeah, I wished I had some stickers. Slap on every single Swifty Swift that we sing. I like handing them out to you guys though more than sticking them on the Swifty Swifts. Trailer washout. Alright, I'm gonna take the squeegee to the windshield. Clean off some of them bug drops that's on there. Bug snots. Right on the border, yep. I turned the reefer on, so should be dang, that one little butt gut's just bluey. Turned the reefer on, so it's got time to be cooling down before we get there. And I'll be right back. got me a, look at that, 10 minutes. Got me a son of a baconator and a 10-piece nugget. Doing, man. Sign me up for the moon trip. Good Lord, people, go on. Stupid son of a gun. I don't know what that dude's doing. I have no idea. I tell you what, people in their road. Everybody thinks they're the only ones with important loads out here. Yep, everybody out here in this, especially in the trucking world, everybody thinks their load is more important than everybody else's, which I guess it is, because, my load's more important to me than his load is to him, because my load's paying me, his load's not paying me. So I mean, you can kind of see it, kind of understand it, I guess. But Philip, how you doing? 269 thumbs up. Y'all are freaking awesome. Just a friendly reminder though, if you've not got it yet, please smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Well, yeah, don't know how to drive. They want to drive their. You've got this moron right here trying to come in the exit. And this is pretty much a one-lane exit. It's not a two-lane. It's pretty much one lane. And he's coming in on this side. So yeah, like the GBT up there, he's out of sorts. Which I think the very first time I ever come into this place, I actually come in that way too. Maybe, I don't know. Seems like it. There's two of them trying to come in here. Dude, what are you doing? Which it's a no truck road to the left of us, so I mean they can't go any farther, I don't think. You don't have any choice but to turn in here once you come down to that point. Well, I said we had plenty of time, but maybe not. I don't know why the truck didn't go. He's like, he threw his hands up and was smiling. He was pointing at himself. Yeah, it's my fault. Like I said, I think the very first time I come in here, man, she wasn't stopping. She said, "Nope, my turn." I think the very first time I come in here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I come in here wrong too. We all make mistakes. I mean, anybody that says they're perfect out here on this highway, I'll tell you, they're a liar. If they say they're perfect, they've never made a mistake, they're a liar. You ain't gonna run out here, especially for any kind of time, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, without making a mistake somewhere along the way. Whether it be going into the truck stop in the wrong direction or what, it's just not gonna happen. Two maroons. I'm looking to back up. Yeah, I mean, I'm building loves out here. How about that? I bet Pilot, hey man, who do you think you are? I bet Pilot's like, dang it, we got competition again. They've been down here for I don't know how many years. Only truck stop here. I'm thinking that we actually could turn and go down this road, but I don't know for 100% fact, so I don't want to. Yeah, should be able to. Might turn into a no truck road down through there though, and I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's just inevitable. You're gonna make a mistake here and there from time to time, and dumb mistakes. Usually most mistakes are dumb mistakes, but yeah. Anybody that says they're perfect out here, especially in trucking, I wouldn't care to tell them to their face that they lie. Well, you a goddamn liar, man. Well, now, I'm talking about truck drivers. That's all. I'm just talking about truck drivers. I ain't talking about you guys. You're probably perfect in every way. Well, I tell you what, though, I'm freaking hungry. Lord have mercy. I ate breakfast this morning, but it's gone. Homie's gone with the wind. That's probably why I set the backup for. The dang long lines. And there's so much truck traffic here. But I mean, there's a lot of car traffic as well, but there's just an excessive amount of truck traffic because, right here to the right-hand side of us if we would have kept going straight instead of pulling in right there at the pilot, I mean, it's like a mile up through there of nothing but produce warehouses. Nothing but produce warehouses. And it's maybe a mile or 2 miles up through there. So it's yeah, I mean, it's just, are we lost now? We're not lost. I had to stop and get me something to eat. And the where we're picking up at, it's like 2 exits down, 1 or 2 exits down. Go, man, go. Get. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Giggity, giggity. Giggity. Giggity goo. But yeah, I probably could have went on down that frontage road, maybe. There's trucks going down through there, but it looks tight. They're going freaking slow. So I think that's where I was thinking, where I picked up before was right there at that Delta Fresh. Man, it is slam packed. Dang. Good Lord. And I had never been this far down. On the frontage road. Now maybe that road didn't come all the way down. So I guess it's a good thing I didn't just say, let's do it. Nogales, found in 1859. Nogales city limit. I hope that's train tracks and not the freaking border. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever come down into the city of Nogales. Usually, all my pickups has been back there on that same road that the pilot's on. And the farthest I've been down before was right there where I pointed out to the left, which was freaking packed. Oh man, what a fire truck. That thing was freaking sweet. Like a 1930s model or something. 30s, 40s, maybe 50s. Probably 50s. And I think that we're going to be here all day. Or for the rest of the day. Now, that little tent looking thing that was over to the right hand side, okay, that is Splash Aquatic Show. So we was passing through, I don't remember what city it was, and I said that it looked funny the way it was tinted up and had the lights going across the top of it. I do not remember what town that was. It's been within the last week or two though, but that's exactly what it looked like. So maybe it's the same thing in a Splash Aquatic Show. Where was that freaking place? Where did we pass through? I do not remember. Somebody said maybe it was a carnival. And I was like, yeah, well, it's only one tent though. It don't look like, it don't look like a bunch of stuff, but it looked just exactly like that. Wish I could remember where it was at when I seen that. The tracks kind of had a shine to them. I think that's it. I don't know about parking right there though. I wonder if we can park under the thing. Do not block entrance. I don't know. I don't think I'm blocking it. Oh, yeah, I am too blocking. I'm blocking the crap out of their entrance. I don't know. I guess I can pull over here a little bit, or back up here maybe. This might work. I don't know though. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot. I think this is the right spot. Alright. I believe this is it, according to... Alright, unfortunately I gotta leave the fan running. Because it is warm. I'll be right back, y'all. up to where the pilot's at. It's actually up there. They moved from this building. So they moved from this building, and it's back up there on that road where the pilot was at. So we got to go through, which we would have had to anyway, but we got to go back up there through that big old mess. But hey, we got to run through the city of Nogales, which is something that we've never done before. So that's alright, I guess. And just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got the thumbs up button, yes, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. See, when I was walking up through here, I was like, oh dang, you know, this it might not, sheesh. We might not be here too long. You know, not too many trucks here. Nice, decent parking lot. And when I got up to the door to go in, there's a sign that says the name of the place we're picking up at. No longer here or something like that. No here or something. When I got in there, I was like, "Where I'm picking up from?" And he's like, "Okay." I was like, "Dang, that's back up there next to the pilot." And he says, "Yeah. Almost right behind it." Not like foreigners to watch this channel. You in a bad mood today? I don't know. I mean, maybe I just missed something, but alright, Paul, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. But now, if you didn't like foreigners, then watching this channel would kind of be abstract for you, because didn't you say you're from the UK or something? That would make me a foreigner. And we got the buffalo. Sweet. Do it, man, do it. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. We do love the Misfits around here. Now, how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. There's an e-bike. bunches. How's it going, Busby? Don't go boom on the tracks. Alright, no doubt about that. Now we'll probably get up to this place up here and it'll probably be packed out the yin yang. Ten-4. Hopefully everything works out. They moved locations. The address that they give me was to the old location. We're going to the new location. Old Tucson Road. Dang it. I should have run that, but if that bus right there had jumped the gun, then I might have would have been in trouble. Oh dang, sorry to hear about that, Kev. Sorry to hear about that. lane because we're turning back in like we're going back to the pilot, but we're going to go on past the pilot this time. So we want this outside lane for definite. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all that time. Since them two trucks cleared away. Orson, stop eating my nuggets, man. I'm freaking starving. Starving, Marvin. Marvin the Martian. And he is chowing down over there. And this is where we normally pick up when we come down here, is along this stretch of road. It just varies from one warehouse to the next. I think the last time we picked up was maybe right here, this spot. I think. No, it was this spot. No, it was that last spot. I don't know. Picked up so many times from down here. Doubletree Castle. We picked up from right there at that place that we just passed. Man, I'm gonna be so aggravated if I get up here and they're like, no, you're supposed to be picking up from the other place back there where we was at. It happens. It's happened before. Wouldn't be the first time, but man, I really hate when it does. We almost missed our turn. One it is. is it? Dang it. Shazam! I guess it's this one right here. Alright, I guess it's this one. I don't know. Let me check. tell you what, the e-bike would be good just to locate the places around here. So, the building that you see in front of us right there, we're going to the building behind it. I'm glad they did send us the info a little bit early. Dang, man, I tell you what. So this is a new building. The 5 and 7 Kipper, okay. Maybe we're at the proper location this time. Scavenger hunt for buildings, yeah. So whoever that was that asked earlier if we was lost, I just did not know it at the clear and present time. But yeah, we was lost at that point in time. We finally found our way here somewhere. Maybe. Depends on if I have to go to the other side of the building or not. Well, hey, at least I've got my walking in today. Dang it. Still wasn't the right door. Truck drivers are never lost. Sometimes we're just a little misguided. When I seen that one truck fly around to the back though, I thought, that's probably where my actual check-in spot's at. So they're remodeling that office or just building it, I don't know. They got dock doors open here, but there's no entrance. I thought for a minute it was going to be a good pickup, but I guess I thought wrong. Alright, one more time. I guess I'll walk to the other end of the building down there. Dang it, man. Dang it. You know, I don't mind to get out and walk around, but I hate unnecessary walking. Well, Hoss, I got some good news and some bad news. What do you want first? We'll go with the good news. We'll go with the good news. Good news is I finally got to the proper office. It was all the way back there in the back. So the good news is we're here. Bad news is our load's still in Mexico. I think they lie about that. I don't think it's actually still in Mexico. They do that so they can take their time. Wrong place, right time. Must have been the wrong place, but it could have been the right time. Dude, really? Did you park? Are you parking right there? That was idiotic. God. I mean, why do that? If you hadn't sat there until something come up, then you might have could have got out of there a little bit easier, man. But now here's some more news. They said come over here and park in the dirt parking lot, so we're gonna go ahead and come over here in the dirt parking lot. And there's a set of train tracks right there in front of us. Now, how busy the train tracks are, I have no idea. Have no idea. But which I could have stayed right where I was at. I mean, I didn't have to pull over here. But I thought, well, if a train comes through, we'll be able to see it. How about it? Use my train CB to find out. How long is it in Mexico for? Chrissy, it probably, in all actuality, it's probably not in Mexico. They just say they say that because they're slam packed in there, and that's the easiest way for them to say it's going to be 2 or 3 hours before it's ready. I mean, that's just the easiest way for them to say it is it's still in Mexico. It hadn't made it out of Mexico yet. But now my appointment wasn't until 1800 hours. Whatever time, I think that's 6 o'clock. Yeah, the appointment is 1800, which I think is 6 o'clock, but you know, we're here early. But it's good that we got here with a little bit of time to spare because it was so freaking time consuming to find. But what we'll do here, what we're gonna do is, I'm freaking starving, Marvin. So I'm gonna put my nuggets in the microwave. Because they are cold by now. Seems this happened to us before with the nuggets. Plenty fine. It's not burning hot and it's not stone cold. Nuggets in the microwave. Got me a delicious Coca-Cola Classic. Oh, I got the Ride Along Gang shirt on. See, this is why I was saying, if you order it, I recommend getting a different color than this color or red, because if you notice, the bottom half of it is kind of this color and the top half of it's red, the writing. So if you ordered this particular logo, I would order a different color shirt than this color or red. Excuse me. But that's up to you. I mean, either or, it's good. Yeah, 413 where we're at. The appointment is 1800, which is what, 6 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. So we are about 2 hours early. I like Stouffer's lasagna. Now, I like their spaghetti, but Stouffer's lasagna is freaking good. Matching my eyes. Heck yeah. See, now the Buffalo shirt, I got it in blue, in light blue. And that might have would have been a good color for this shirt. But that was actually an excellent color on the Buffalo. Should move out west. Why? If I was going to live anywhere, I'd prefer to live the eastern side of America. And the reason why is because I like the trees, the greenery, the rain, the not so much snow, but some snow. Little dog. I ain't doing it. How long, gang? Super Trucker can't see Scott's world. Scott, you got Super Trucker blocked? Everything I kill you, man. Everything. I didn't ask. I didn't ask, and they never just volunteer you the information. They're doing pretty good. She was off work today, and she's off work tomorrow. It is. I've got 4 or 5 of these. I got this one, the black one, fluorescent orange one, and I think another camouflage, but it's the gray camouflage, I think. But yeah, she's got her doctor's appointment tomorrow. I don't know if she gets a shot tomorrow or not. Not real sure. Don't talk with your mouth full. 10-4 on that, sir. So I guess Scott said you're not blocked that he's aware of, Super Trucker. Just one of those things. One of those YouTube things, I guess. Nope. Got me a big old juicy cheeseburger, man. Good size earthquake yesterday. Dang it. Well, glad you're safe. Glad you're safe. Don't see Scott's world either. And YouTube does that sometimes. I don't know what the deal is with it. The one that said, don't talk with your mouth full, don't talk with your nose. How about that? That's not tremendous, but it's not little, right? I mean, there's some of you guys that when I go to different chats, I can't see y'all. Some of you. I can't remember who it is or who all it is, but I know I've went to different chats where some of y'all's been in there. Fairly. I'm pretty healthy. Pretty healthy. Especially for a trucker that's been in it for 20 plus years. 5.5 won't loosen your uppers. Carol Ann, how you doing? Yeah, I got a high visibility orange one of these too. I had never wore it. Yeah. I need to wear it on my bike rides. Raven King, how you doing? Man, oh man. $350 thumbs up. We're not even 3 hours into the stream yet. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, there might be a train coming, so smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. I'm going to put you guys outside just in case the train comes. And, you know, I'm going to do my thing that I don't show on YouTube. Some great drivers started out at Swift and then, well, that happened. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I seen a TikTok last night, I think it was. Somebody had uploaded a clip from Channel 12 News or Channel 10 News out of Chattanooga, where they was talking about Swift buying U.S. Express out, paying $6 per share to buy them out, and that computed up to $808 million that Swift, Night Swift or Swift Night or however you call them, paid to buy U.S. Express out. $808 million. They are looking to have projected a profit off of that buy within the next year, by sometime in 2024. Could you imagine paying $808 million for something and then making enough money back on it within a year's time to have made a profit off of it? I mean, something like that. I mean, I know you can buy houses for cheap and then sell them within a few months and make huge profits off of them, but dang, chat, y'all are scooting. I can't keep up. Truckers won't be getting any of that. Well, this is my thought on that one, Jeff. No, truckers won't be getting any of that, because if they paid the truckers a decent wage, you know, Swift could have hear me out. Swift could have, instead of buying a company that was bankrupting, they could have took that $808 million and spread it amongst their drivers and give them an awesome paycheck per week. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you feel what I'm saying right there? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a train. Lead engine Union Pacific 5576 with 2 Ferromex engines helping out. Boxcars. Now, it don't look like we'll get a horn here, but hey, we got a train. All right, now them Ferromex engines is 4045 and 4032. Can't even really hear it running, so I'm gonna roll my window back up to preserve my cool air. Well, I tell you what. That's the hobo train right there. Could be. That is hopping speed right there. That's easy hopping speed. If there was an open box car, he's actually stopping. Time to catch out and get out of here. Train CB 10-4, 10-4. My antenna is broke, so I may or may not pick up anything. Well, there's another train up ahead. It's Auto Rex. Now, he's just sitting there. I don't know if they're sitting on the same line or not. I don't know how many tracks is over there. But there's probably one coming down that they're waiting on. Can anybody make out what the mural says on the side of it? They're hopping out. He's putting the brake on. think it's 2 trucks. $40,000 now. $40,400 per driver. That, you know, they could have really, too blurry. That's, you know, that's a lot of bonuses that they could have really, insinuations that they could have handed out to their drivers to make for better drivers, to make for a better company. But, you know, in 1 year, they wouldn't make that $808 million back by doing that, of course. Exactly right. Cotter. Koder. My load might be on it. You might be right. Larry, if it's blurry, you might want to check your settings, because it should be pretty clear. How close to the border am I? I don't know. A few miles. I mean, we're 5 miles further north than what we was. Indeed, you know, a sitting train in front of us is better than no trains. Even if it pulls up and sits there for an hour, that's better than not seeing any trains at all. It's all about making the next quarterly report. That's right. And they're not interested. They're not interested in making a more comfortable Walker. They're not interested in, you know, making their employees' life better. They're interested in making their life better. It's the engineer, the conductor one. Looks like he's carrying a load lock. I don't know what that actually is. I guess it's something for... he's locking the brakes with it. Smart. You don't have to climb up there to do it. Now that right there might be, unless it's all closed and locked boxcars, that would be a good train to hop on out of here and get on down the road. Put Haber's name on the car. I tell you what, if I was a painter, if I could paint and make it look good, don't think I wouldn't graffiti stuff up. I would do it. Oh, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it, Jeff? If we can get a Luna's live link up, do a ride along gang drive by on Mr. Luna. It could become Haber quite easy. That wouldn't be hard at all. Just a yellow streak right in the middle of the D, a pink streak coming right off the O, and we could really just leave it like that. They're locking that one down, so I'm gonna go to guess to say that they're doing a crew change since they're locking it down like that. At Lordsburg, yeah, we did. We got just a couple trains when we stopped to get fuel. One we got to see real good. The other two, I don't know exactly how well they was caught in the camera, but one was caught real good last night. All right, that right there is Luna's live link. He's doing a live right now. If I can get you guys to jump over there and let him know it's a Ride Along Gang drive-by, I'm sure he would appreciate it. Seen your graffiti on your train car? 10-4 on that. I got some graffiti autos sent to me. I need to put it on my trains. I hadn't done it yet. This is the reason why I pulled us over in the dirt parking lot, to get us a little bit closer, which we could have seen the trains from over there on the pavement.
35 brake.
But the more we have to zoom in, the more grainy it is. And I knew pulling us over here on the dirt parking lot, we would be a lot closer. You know, if I was an engineer on a train, that would probably be one of the things that I would definitely do. Would be I would probably take pictures of lots and lots of the graffiti and post it up on Facebook. I have a graffiti page on Facebook. But I would also put Stickman out on some of them middle engines, some of the cars, and get some good footage. Because that would be awesome. They're not hobo friendly. Stream on your tablet looks perfect. Right on. Right on. Right on pass. Yeah, I think maybe I've seen his, I'm thinking I've seen his channel. I'm not real sure. I've watched one that he does cab views. I think he pulls for CSX. I think. Not 100% on it, but I think that's who he pulls for. truck just pulled up, maybe with the new crew, or taking that crew out. Got one climbing out of the engine.
Mainline reel is Rod, I'll get back to you as soon as I find out how many brakes he got. How many? Brakes, Rod.
I'd love to ride a train at least once, somewhere. I think it would be kind of cool. I don't know that I want to do it a lot or full time or all the time. It'd be my luck though. I would do it once and I'd be hooked. And I'm about too old for starting it up now. Not allowed to film. Most of them don't allow you to film. Fresh gallon of iced tea, heck yeah. $10 appreciate it. Well, let me get you guys another shot. There's another shot you can post up if you want to. That's all we can see of it right there. That's it. Dang it. What caused it to start shaking? I noticed last night when I went back and I watched the live stream of the Space Museum. Now I said earlier that all I really watched was the ride up there and the ride back, but that's not true. I watched more of it. I did watch some of the actual museum part because I wanted to go look and see how the spacesuit part turned out. I wanted to see how it looked from your guys' perspective. And I noticed, and I don't know why I was doing it, I have no idea, but I noticed the gimbal was turning kind of like it was rocking on a boat. It was weird. It was kind of like it was rocking on a boat. And what caused that to do that, I have no idea. No idea what caused it to sway back and forth like it was doing. I think it's because the reefer turned on is the reason why it's shaking now. Not 100%, but I think that might be why it's shaking, because that reefer turned on right when I was putting it back in the back on the charge. Just a friendly reminder, folks, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Still struggling to believe in the moon landing? Who, me or you? California sliding off into the ocean. I've drove enough miles to haul freight to the moon. That's for real right there. Well, if you looked at that one picture that I pointed out, and that's, you know, that's still kind of weird to me as well, how that picture turned out. Still in the same place. Donnie, how you doing? So yeah, my screen is shaking on account of the reefer. Train hopping videos. Does this look like a train hopping video? I mean, does the title say train hopping in Arizona? Are we outside? No. Just because you see a train in front of me don't mean we're hopping it. Desperate. Kind of a... I don't understand how some people think. I just don't. I don't get it. Our title doesn't say anything about train hopping, does it? No. It don't. It doesn't say anything about me being desperate for viewers, does it? I mean, look, right there. 216 people are sitting here watching, and they're not watching me hop a frickin' train. Good Lord. Oh, what? Wait a minute. You was just desperate for a reply. All you had to do is say hi. I would have said hi back. That's it. That's all you had to do. Was say hi. I would have said, hey, Mesh, how's it going? Well, some jokes rub people the wrong way. You know, the desperate part, that there wasn't no point in that. Let's get back to the train. How about it? Let's go hop a train. There we go. The reefer turned off. So, do you want to see more cars, or do you want to see... Oh, look. There's a train back there. Dang it. And it's another Ferro mix. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a Ferro mix lead. Alright, I'm going to pull you off of... Because I know y'all can see that back there. I'm going to pull you off the charge here in just a second. Kidding. Alright, well, I apologize for taking it the wrong way. It happens, we do. My bad, I'm sorry. I think he's stopping too. Trains for sale, make an offer. I believe he's stopping too, y'all. Same spot. It's Auto Rex. I said I'm sorry. I don't care to admit when I'm wrong. I don't care. Yep, he stopped right there too, so I guess this is the end of the line for him. Crew Change City. And it is Auto Rex. And now we've got Auto Rex. If you can see them up there, we've got Auto Rex sitting up there too. Here, let me put the camera back on. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. My bad if I took it the wrong way, seriously. I'm sorry. Now look at how crisp and clear that picture is. Magnetic Connections, how you doing? Someone needs a Snickers. Hey, I got a Twix in there. I might actually, you might be right, Todd. I might need some freaking sugar. Let me get some sugar and see how that is. See if that makes my attitude a little bit better. Alright, I've still got the scanner on. We should get some more scanner chatter. I'm sorry. Oh, wait a minute. It's not a Twix, it's a Caramello. But I do got Twix in here too. Yes, I do. I got Twix, cookie dough Twix, and a Caramello. Caramello might be too cold and too hard to eat, so I'm gonna go with the cookie dough. You're right. Is it edge y'all? Don't be salty. And that includes me. When I say don't be salty, that includes me. Well, this Twix might be a little too cold too.
Heading your way.
Come on, man, hurry up.
Okay, good copy.
Low blood sugar. Man, that is delicious. Well, it might be in front of us. I don't know. Look on the map, man. We are hobo travelers at heart. Was that a fly? Where at? On my face? That's a good question. This fly? That's a good question. You would think that it would be, but just because you would think that it would doesn't mean that it would. Oh, I think you was right, Todd. I think I needed a Snickers. Even though I eat a Twix. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe. Haber the Horrible, how you been? You keeping Tasha in line? Or is she kicking you around still? I'm not a very fast runner, so that's the one thing about train hopping for me. I would have to hop stopped trains, not even slow trains. I'm not good at running. Never have been. My upper body and my legs doesn't hold the same speed. My upper body is a lot faster than my lower body is, and it really causes some confusion, and I hit the ground just about every time. I don't run. I don't do much running. The only way you will really, really, truly ever see me running is I have to be freaking terrified. I mean, scared to the point of flight. That's it. Yeah, I tip over. Yeah, hopping off, I would eat the ballast every time. I would never be able to hop off if it was moving, even if it was 1 or 2 mile an hour. I would never be able to hop off without falling flat on my face. I would have to do stop trains. I would never be able to catch them on the fly, I don't think. Even when I was younger, in my 20s. I mean, I was always the same way. Even when I was a kid in school, I didn't partake in much running activities. Now, if I could jog, that's a little different, but jogging for me is just, well, power walkers generally power walk faster than I jog. If that helps out any. No doubt. devil could stop a train by looking at it. Alright. Now by the time we get out of here, our 14-hour clock will have run into our drive time, no doubt. Excuse me. And unfortunately, there's no telling how much time we might have. Yeah, that would be cool, Leo. If you own a car like that, yeah, I've heard that you can, which I think you can also do it with the Union Pacifics and with the freight train locos. I think. Heck yeah. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't feel like I deserve a thumbs up, well, by all means, hit the thumbs down button. We don't mind. There is box cars, auto racks, and more auto racks. Average 200 miles a day and a huge meal from a railroad. Yeah, I kind of got to fit. We may, you know, if they take an extreme long time, I may end up just spending the night down here and taking off in the morning. That has happened before down here in Nogales. Yeah, and the train probably has the border blocked up right now. Yeah, they'll call me. So if there's only 2 tracks over there, Both of them's full with actually 3 trains on the tracks. No, we're waiting for the product. We don't, the only trailer swapping that we do is in Friona, Texas, and Schuyler, Nebraska at the Cargills. That's the only trailer swapping that we do. There might be another Cargill here and there that we swap trailers, but we're about 90%, I guess, maybe about 90% live load. Maybe 80. I do a lot of trailer swapping at the Schuyler and Friona yards in the winter time, fall and spring. That, I don't know what that was. Well, the guy beside us, they must have called him. He's headed out of here. Yeah, it's nice when we can actually just sit and chat. I still miss a lot of chat, or a lot of comments though. Even when I'm sitting, I still miss a lot. But I can actually switch the camera back and forth when we're sitting like this. Even though I don't want to switch it right now because there's trains out there to actually look at, even though they're not moving. I think they're just lights. No, we're still just sitting here waiting, looking at the trains now. Which, if we ended up sitting here all night with them lights out there, we could actually do an all-night rail fan video. How exciting it would be, I don't know, because, you know, they pull right up here and stop, but no, they're all still sitting here, every one of them. The one up front and the two that's directly in front of us. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that because if they do, you know, if we pull out tonight, I've been up for right at 12 hours now. So if we pull out tonight, you know, if they take if we get loaded in the next 2 to 3 hours and pull on out, then I'll definitely need a nap beforehand. The 7-engine DPU train, yeah, that one was a nice one. I don't know, I think this is a crew changing point. And we got a truck coming. Is that Border Patrol? I think that's Border Patrol. I think this is the crew change spot for the border drivers, meaning, you know, the Mexican drivers brings it up to this point right here, and the American drivers takes it on out, is what I'm thinking. I'm not real sure, Leo. I hadn't even looked. Probably. Let me look right quick. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to run 10 over to El Paso and then catch 25 and run 25 all the way back up. So it'll be kind of a, you know, a rerun of the last few days, but what this might mean, that is, if I time it out right, I may get to do the Trinidad e-bike video that I'm wanting to do. All that'll be, I'm not going to be looking for any kind of museums or anything like that in Trinidad. I just think that would be a neat little town, or a neat looking town, to catch the video on the e-bike. So if on the way up or maybe back down I can time that out to catch Trinidad e-bike video, then hopefully we'll get to do that. Well, I mean, what they're doing right now is they're keeping me close on account of Las Cruces. You're right. My bad. You're right. 10 to Las Cruces and then up. You're right. They're keeping me kind of close because we've just got, I think it's 3 days before onion season starts. So by the time I get up to Cheyenne and drop that Cheyenne load out, they may even deadhead me from Cheyenne back down to the onion shed. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know that they will. Just saying maybe. But yeah, they're keeping me close. When do I get to head home? I'm scheduled to go in on the 29th, but it'll only be like 2 days. Just long enough to go in, pay a few bills, give Tasha a kiss, have her on the head, and then right back out. $3.95. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Now, do you like this view, or would you like for me to zoom it back up to the point where it was at? It would be nice, but it would be nice if they had the open house when we got up there. That would be freaking sweet, but they had that open house the weekend after we was up there the last go around. Oh yeah. Sheila, how you doing? Don't get it turned around. Me and her don't have kids, Tommy. She's just off the truck right now because of onion season. She normally rides with me all the time. She's taking the summer off because during onion season it's just hard run, go, and we only get 2 days off when I do go in. And sometimes it's if they change her doctor's appointment, then she ends up having to stay anyway. So rather than being forced off the truck this year like she was last year, she just decided to go ahead and take the whole summer off. Man, I tell you what, $3.97. Let's do this. I want to throw out some popcorn, y'all. Popcorn. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the day. Well, we do love the Misfits around here. And how much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Well, the widescreen's really not going to be good. I don't know. It may be. If y'all want that, if you want it to stay like that. So, which way do you guys like it? That way or the other way? Dang it. Alright, we'll leave it that way. Far out makes a better screenshot. Can y'all see that house up on the hill over there? Yeah, you can see it. The static was the scanner. That's why some truckers leaves their CBs turned off for. They think in order to have their CB on and to hear people talking, they think that static has to be running constantly, and that's just not the case. You turn that squelch down to just when the static stops, and then you leave it right there, and it picks up the transmission still. It just don't pick up the weak ones. Now somebody else was, I think it might have been Ghost of Now, telling me that they was listening to the scanner app on their phone at trains. I didn't know you could do that. So now, how many miles is it from here up to La Cruces? I don't know if they'll deadhead me back down to the onion shed, or if I'll grab up another load like I did last time and bring it down to Los Lunas. Not real sure about it. If they don't deadhead me, though, that means that I'll be starting onion season a few days late, because this load's due on the 24th. So if they don't deadhead me, then I might be a day or two late starting on onion season. No, Gene's in Georgia. Call Haber El Loco. Yeah, without a doubt, that name would fit Haber, because he is a little bit crazy. 300. Crazy train grandma, how you been? 301 miles. So yeah, 700-mile deadhead. And I mean, I don't pick up the onions out of La Cruces. That's about another 50 miles up, I think. Array's where we pick them up. I think Array's somewhere around 50 miles outside of La Cruces. So it's possible we might deadhead from Cheyenne back down. In which case, if they do that, I don't know. If I don't get the opportunity to do it going on the way up, the Trinidad, if I'm not able to do it on the way up, I probably won't be able to do it on the way down, because they'll be ready for me to get back down there. I think. A few weeks ago, we passed through there a couple of days ago. Yesterday, actually. Was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. That's the first time I've been through there since, I think, last summer. That's the truth. Finicky, finicky, finicky. Unlabeled bacon, unlabeled cheese. He's got a bacon and cheese plate. He does have that. That's separate from his dog food. So you got, that's a pretty accurate bet right there. Whack-a-mole. Yeah, looks like we might be doing some night riding tonight. They always catch me up on days like this when I wake up early, and I end up having to drive late at night. Oh, I bet. Bacon grease is good for dogs' digestive tracts. 10 for Stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Stay hydrated. Gary says his too. Yeah, they're doing a crew change. There ain't no telling how long it might sit there. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it takes them a while. I've seen them a few times. They're a little bit rare for me to see. I don't see them a lot, but yeah, that's happened a few times. Uh-oh, I heard a chair arm. I wonder what that means. They said it'd be a few hours.
Over. Yeah, go ahead. Over. Shape 7-81 is correct at that.
Now, if you guys hadn't checked out this morning's upload, I did upload a video this morning, about 12 minutes long, outside the cab with Stickman. If you hadn't checked that video out and you're interested in seeing it, maybe we'll get one of the regulators to throw that link up. Swing by there and check it out. Interesting little video. Different. Might enjoy it. If you do, give it a thumbs up. If not, well, You know the drill. Stick man on the roof right there. Appreciate it, Colorado Springs. Appreciate it. The one auto wreck's gone. The one that was up there to the far left, that one's gone now. I didn't even hear him or see him pull out. I just looked up and he's gone. Little homie gone with the wind. So now there's only 2 trains out here. I wasn't paying attention to it. I got the microphone right up next to the scanner, so you guys hear it a little better, probably a little better than I can. Maybe. Yeah, they're all closed from what the ones I can see, they're all closed. It's nothing to do with how many trucks are in front of us. We're waiting for our load to be brought up out of Mexico. I've always got a trailer. They got the number, they'll call. Whenever they get the load ready, they'll give me a call. It's still down. Still down. It'll be a bit. ladies and gentlemen, that was our call to the door. I had dozed off for a little bit. Luckily, not too bad of a sleep, not too hard of a sleep. Now, it shouldn't take them a whole long time to load us. Really shouldn't take them too awful long. Man, I tell you what, that nap right there, I just don't know if it was enough. My eyes are burning. Nah, it'll be enough. A little bit closer look at the engines, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit closer look. We're headed over to door 14. Yeah, I bet I was. I got bad sinuses, so I do tend to snore. And we've been here for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Not too awful bad. So far we've been here, you know. We're not done yet. Well, I figured by the time I hopped back there and started dozing off, they'd give me a call, so that's another reason why I hopped back there. But, of course, I had been up for a while. Let's see which way this guy's going before we pull out and get in the way. Even though he's the very one that was in our way earlier coming into the dirt parking lot. That guy right there is probably the one that had it. Nah, I was gonna say he's probably the one that had our load, but now our 14-hour clock has caught up to our drive line, so we got 8 hours and 48 minutes right now on our drive and our 14-hour clock. Should be going right here beside this gray Volvo. Gotta go up in the doors. reality, we're hoping to get loaded in about an hour, give or take. Sorry about that. It's a beautiful day out here, no doubt about it. It's warm. And ain't no joke about that, it is warm. But it is a beautiful day out here. Now they don't have any lights out here for me to tell when they lock us in, so I absolutely have no idea when they lock us in. We'll know when the trailer starts bouncing, when they start loading us. Got a beautiful view out here. Look at that beautiful view. Now, according to the truck, which it probably won't be right. According to the truck, we got 100 degrees out here. Let's see what the phone says. $86 is what the phone's got for the temperature. So yeah, I didn't figure 100 was too close to accurate. Just didn't feel like 100 whenever I was out walking around earlier. Is that Cynthia? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome. Watermelons, I believe, is what they're going to load us with. Man, they are jamming that truck that's beside us. I mean, they are jamming it. It feels like they put the dock plate on. I don't know for sure, but it feels like it. That's what I think that it is. I think it's watermelon. Wyoming watermelon, man. Yeah. Got somebody gonna take a picture of the bullhorns. We've had a lot of pictures of the bullhorns. I mean, we've had lots of them. Be back in just a second. I'm just gonna hang out right here. Picture's okay, yeah. Touching, keep your fingers off now. And I don't mind people touching them. They just, it's the yanking part is what everybody that seems to want to reach up there and touch them wants to yank on them. What's the emergency, man? What's the emergency? Slow down. What y'all running for? Thank you, Tommy. Had me a small little nap. I don't know exactly how long I was asleep back there. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe 10, 20, maybe 30. I don't think it was over 30. I was napped enough though. When I hopped up, I was off balance a little bit because everything was still trying to go into shutdown mode. They're fighting for a door. That's what it is. Now, a truck just like that one, whatever it says, the one that's got the fruit painted up on the side of it, just pulled out as I was opening my doors up. Looks like from the same door that he's getting ready to go into. Might be a dedicated door for them. Sir, I don't know why you need that much space for. It's not a full-length trailer. You got a little bitty old puppy dog trailer. No, it's harder to back up. I mean, it's easier to get in spots, tight spots, but it's harder to back up the shorter trailers because they turn quicker. Which he's actually going over to the other door, I guess. Two-load pickup? No, we're just picking up one load. The last time I was down here, I think I did pick up 2 different loads right here in Nogales, Rio Rico, and delivered them. I think the last time I was here, I delivered up to Cheyenne. I'm not 100% on that. Alright, now, by the way they're loading this guy over here beside us, we'll know it once they do start on us. We'll definitely know it. Man, oh man, I tell you what. So, let's see. We're at 8 hours and 35 minutes right now. Matthew, how you doing? Yeah, Watermelons does not have to. They don't have to have a reefer. But man, I tell you what, if you're gonna haul watermelon without a reefer, good luck on that. I hauled a load of watermelons once before in a box trailer like that. The entire load got rejected, but I hauled them anyway. This will be about the 4th or 5th watermelon load that I've ever hauled, and the entire load got rejected. There was another one, at least half of the load got rejected. I wonder if I should have that dude that took a picture of our truck is sitting back there against the wall. At the back of the truck. But yeah, even where'd he go to? Huh. He's gone now. That's weird. I don't like watermelons too much, Gene. Not much. Must be eating more vegetables, judging by how many new warehouses are going up. Maybe. You know, America thinks it's save everything from the bodies to the planet. I wasn't paying attention to chat. I was looking at this, trying to figure out where this dude went to. He took a picture of the truck, then he disappeared. Then he was sitting back there against the wall, right in between my trailer and the next trailer. I turned and looked away, and then looked right back over there, and he was gone. So I don't know where he went to. Kind of bum-fazzled me. It's a healthy America. Healthy America. But now this is a new building here that we're at. I don't know if it's on Google Maps or not. But it is a new building. The other side, like the office and stuff, they're still working on it. I don't know if it's Travis Stalker or not. Yeah, it may or may not be. If it is, it'll be alright. I think we may or may not sit on the door for around 2 hours. If we do sit on the door for 2 hours, I mean, it won't hurt nothing. That's what I was getting ready to do, was get some kind of general idea on where we can make it to tonight. Yeah, I think it is a brand new building. Not I don't think, but it is a brand new building. I don't know how long it's been here. It's like I say, the other side, the offices are still, when I got out the first time and checked, they're still in there, not remodeling, but modeling. Let's see here. Get us a basic idea of where we may or may not make it to. What our possibilities could or could not be. And now remember, this is just a general ideal. Well, now wait a minute. This map's not even... These maps are giving two different directions up through there. Sometimes I like having the two different maps. Sometimes I don't, because one will give me one that I like a little better than the other one, and then I try to, because that's way different. Let's see. All right. Well, and the Rand McNally is giving me a route that's 1,063 miles. And the route that the phone GPS is giving me is 1,085 miles. Which that route goes up through Phoenix into Flagstaff and over. Let's try like this, see what it does. And now, by doing that, that's saying it's like 1,100 miles. That's quite weird. Well, we might make it to somewhere between here and La Cruces. Could make it a little farther, but because that's 4 hours from here. And if they was to step on it and get us loaded like in the next 20 minutes, we could almost make it to Albuquerque. Almost. Probably more along the lines of Truth or Consequences. Somewhere between Truth or Consequences and Albuquerque, if they would hurry up like in the next 30 minutes and get us loaded. But if it takes them another 2 or 3 hours, then we'll make it somewhere around Deming probably. Somewhere between Deming and Las Cruces. Wayne Hampson, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are in Nogales. Yeah, but I can't run Google Maps routes because Google Maps routes for cars, not for trucks. I'm not saying that's not a good route. I'm just saying I can't go by Google routes because Google doesn't route for trucks. They route for cars. Yeah, this place is busy, and all of these warehouses on this road here that we're on, all of them is super busy, super busy. You live in Australia and recognized Nogales. How about that? It's pretty good. '82 looks like it's in bad shape. Well, actually, this don't even have us running up 25 until we get to Santa Fe. It has us running exactly back up, I think. Yeah, the way we run down. I think it's the exact same route. Yeah. So the exact same way we come down, that's the way it's got us going back up. So for anybody that remembers the route coming down here, that's the route we're taking, going back up. Dang. Outside temperature, same as the fridge temperature. Well, at least you know what you're getting a hold of, right? "100 miles south of Sydney on the coast. Very spectacular area." I bet. It's kind of, with that Warner truck sitting there in the way, that made it a little bit tighter for that blue truck to back in, just simply because that Warner truck's sitting in the way. He's not supposed to be sitting there. They told, like when they told me when I went in and checked in, they told me to go over to the dirt lot, not to park out here in the front. That way we're not in the way of any doors. But there's drivers out here that they do what they want to do, and that's it. They don't do what's asked of them. They do what accommodates them, and to heck with everybody else. But yeah, he shouldn't even be sitting there for whatever reason he's sitting there for. He shouldn't even be there. Part of the Smurf pack. Oh, yeah. Winter is coming up for Australia, ain't it? No snow, but a cool down, right? How salty are you, Warner? Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Keep your salt out of here. Man, I tell you what. Well, he might have been checking in. That's another thing with drivers. They're too lazy. Most drivers, not all drivers, a lot of drivers are too lazy to walk around the building or walk up. You know, I walked from the far corner all the way around to check in, but I didn't want to get tangled up in this truck mess, and I knew there was a lot of trucks over here just because how many was up and down the side of the building. A lot of drivers don't care though. They just absolutely don't want to walk to check in. And that might be what maybe he was just checking in. A yard guard? Well, he just now got back in his truck, so. Yard guards are useless though, they really are. I really hate dealing with yard guards. He's pulling on out. Keith from Portland, Oregon. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Nothing right yet, but I think we're picking up watermelons. Always as safe as possible. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Feel free to check in on us anytime you like. RGA, how you doing, Bob? Great shortcut by car anyway. I do get off the interstate a lot, Bob. I get off the interstate really as often as I can because I do love to travel the back roads and see the little smaller towns and stuff like that. I don't think that my GPS has me routed that way. Watch yourself, man. We're gonna go cut up the exact same way that we come down though. We're gonna run this 19 back up to 10, 10 over to 70, 70 up to 54, 54 up to 40, and then up, we'll hit 25 up there just outside of Santa Fe. And then we'll run 25 all the way on up to Cheyenne. Those stick wagons on the freeway. Quick burn, how you doing? I missed what you said. I meant to go back and look. Ron from Medford, Oregon. How you doing? How far from the border am I right now? Just a few miles, not very far. See, he had to touch it. He didn't yank it. He didn't yank it, but he had to touch it. Dang it. Right when I found Quick Burn's comment, it disappeared. Almost nailed it. Nogales is pretty close to Rio Rico. Yeah, they're really... Actually, my GPS right now is saying Rio Rico. When we was over in the dirt lot at the west side of the building, it was saying Nogales. So, I mean, bam, they're right here together. Yeah. And we actually drove down into the city of Nogales to start with, because this place was down in town, and they just built this building not too long ago and moved up here to here. That's a good idea, Lee. It's a good idea. Danger, do not touch. Well, like how he done it, I don't mind that. I really don't. I don't mind how he reached up and touched it, because all he done was, rubbed his fingers across it. He might have grabbed it a little bit, but that I could tell he didn't yank it none. He didn't yank it at all. Just reached up and felt of it. That I don't mind. Man 84, how you doing? Callens, how you doing? A little bit cheaper on the price tag there, Gene. A little bit cheaper on the price tag. Head meets horns. Yeah, if y'all hadn't checked that one out, check that one out. Got your DoorDash food. Welcome back. We're going to run up to Cheyenne, and then the onion runs don't start till the 25th. We're going to deliver on the 24th in Cheyenne. We'll either pick up a load coming back down to Los Lunas, or they'll deadhead me back down to the onion shed. One or the other. 10 for on that quick burn. We've got 8 hours to sit here and burn, so yeah, Scuba Dude don't have to worry about poking an eye out walking by him. Yeah, it's more mainly the price and the maintenance, the upkeep is more expensive. Holding the truck by the horns. Alright, John, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. That sun is dropping. It is dropping. Watermelons? I don't know. I don't know what type they are. I wouldn't think they're from Hermiston, Oregon. Not since we're down here in Rio Rico, Nogales, Arizona. Nah, both of these that was beside me was here when I backed in. I think. Yeah, it had a beautiful view. Still got a okay view of the sun, but now the one that just pulled out from beside us, 53 footer. The one straight in front of us, 53 footer. Well, they generally, when it comes to loading these trailers, they generally don't load them all the way to the doors. If it's a fully load as far as weight goes, they generally just load them to the 48 foot point of the trailer. Now, if it's a lighter load, if the loads are light, then they generally load them all the way to the doors. Alright, Gene, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Give y'all an extended view. Yeah, on heavy loads, you have to adjust the wheels to different slots. Like that, the one that's right in front of us right there, he's got his as far forward as they'll go. Now, depending on how far back they load him, is depending on where his trailer wheels will set at. If you notice the lines that runs up and down the trailer there, if they stop the load and it's a heavy load, they stop the load where that second line's at, then them trailer tandems will have to be scooted back to about where the second line's at. Now if they stop the load where the third line's at, which is about 48 foot, then he would be alright with leaving these wheels there, or maybe scooting them back just a touch. A lot of times that's the way I judge my loads, is I will, where you see my trailer tires sitting at under the trailer is generally where the load stops at. So if they're sitting that far up, then generally that's where the load stops. Now if you see me with them back closer to that second line, then they've loaded it a little bit farther back. That's how I judge mine before I get to the scale. And I generally don't have to do too much moving. I mean, a lot of you guys that's watched me for a while knows that I don't have to fight with trying to get my trailer tandems adjusted into the right spot. I just really don't have to do that much because that's how I base it. Now, if the load runs all the way to the back doors, then like I say, generally that means it's a lighter load. Now that's a short trailer. Generally that means it's a lighter load, and you'll run your tandem somewhere between halfway or that second line to the third line, depending on the weight. Yeah, that's a small trailer there. That's about that might be a 43 footer, 42. Now I felt them do something back there. I guess it was they put the dock plate on. I felt that. And that's a small trailer right there too. That's about a 42 or 43 footer. That's a nice peak right there. Well, the trouble with the tandems that you might be referring to is just having a problem sliding them. Having the problem with my brakes locking. Not so much a problem getting them adjusted to where I needed, or putting them where I needed them. It was getting them to slide. Big difference. There has been a few times where the trailer brakes didn't want to lock up, and it gave me a fit trying to slide them. But I generally always get them placed where in the right spot just by visualize or how I explained to you. But yeah, I have had problems sliding them. Okay, now this trailer coming through here is a 40 foot trailer. The one that says Carl's Transport on it. That trailer is 40 foot long right there. See the 40? Well, it's probably blurry. That's a 40 footer though. I've seen the new Peterbilts. I've glimpsed them here and there. They're talking about stopping the 389s. JR, how you doing? Who's responsible for that? What are you asking there, Tommy? Who's responsible for what? Sliding the tandems? That would be me. All right, they're loading us, ladies and gentlemen. They're loading us. We got 7 hours, 55 minutes left on our clock. It shouldn't take them very long to get us loaded. Since they're loading the big crates of watermelons like that, it shouldn't be maybe more than 15. Oh, I see a light on over there on the Union Pacific engine. They might be getting ready to roll out too. Loading by hand. It might be. I've been loaded by hand before. with watermelons, I think. Now this gentleman here is doing what is called a blind back. He is in a day cab truck, so it's not as complicated as it would be in my truck. Yeah, backing up, blind backing. For backing up, if you back from the way he was angled just then to where you're facing the passenger side, that's called blind backing. Not recommended for over-the-road trucks, but it's not so bad with the day cabs that's got the back windows. Nah, I hope not. I should have took them out, but I didn't. Wasn't thinking. Heck, how you doing? Yeah, well, in my truck, it cuts out 90% of your vision. In the day cabs, it don't cut that much of your vision out because you've got the window, the back window, to look through. For Melissa, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and well, we'll see you when you make it back. If we don't see you tonight, we'll see you tomorrow. How you doing, Bob? How you doing? Oh Lord, don't tell me he's going to blind back. Oh my God. He's going to blind back. Dude. Really? He's got a smaller trailer. I don't know how it'll affect it, but they're emptying trailers out, Roman. They're bringing the stuff in, and we're taking it out. Dude, turn your truck around. Yeah, he does. He probably does a lot, but still. It's insane to do those trucks. You might be right, Tommy. You might be right. Now see how he's having to look out. It's because he can't see. Nah. If he's not close to if he's not close to it or about to hit, I won't do that. That is aggravating when you're trying to back up for a driver to sit and blow their horn. I'll be back. No use in not helping if we can. I mean, even though if he would have backed into the truck, it would have been his fault. Really, in all honesty, it would be just as much my fault for sitting in here and letting him do it. And when you see, if you notice the blind back, and that's what I was saying, if you're in a road truck or over the road truck, that he had to keep getting up and opening his door and looking out, where the day cab didn't have to do that because he had the window to look out, so he didn't have to do that. And every time you get up to look out and sit back down, you kind of lose your distortion of where everything's at, because you go from seeing back to blind. And really helping him blind back like that, I should have been up front in the front of his truck, not on the passenger side. I should have actually been in the front of his truck, but the guy on the other side was watching. He got out and was watching on his side. So that's the reason why I didn't move up to the front of his truck up there next to the gate. Because if you're going to help somebody blind back in, you need to be able to see as well. Not the blind leading the blind, you know what I mean? And only being able to see my side, that's exactly what it would have been, was blind leading the blind. I don't have Haber with me. Thank you, Lorna. And yeah, if he would have, if he would have hit us, then we would have been stuck here for that much longer dealing with that. Hey, Quan, how you doing? Now we'll be drinking a Monster Nitro when we get out of here. When we get unlocked from this door, it'll be Monster Nitro time. Austin, how you doing? We've not started onion season yet. It don't start until the 25th. We're gonna run at least this load here, and then hopefully we'll be shooting down, starting our onion season. I might get started a day late on the onions, but it'll be all right. It won't hurt nothing. There they go. Now they're in there. Day late and $1 short. Sometimes we're a day late and $1 short. Don't look at my messy bed. Gosh. I don't ever make my bed until I lay down in it. That's when I make it. Yeah, sometimes I'm a day late and $1 short, but most of the time I'm on time. Most of the time. I do pretty good about making most of my appointments. From time to time I don't. From time to time something will go wrong, something will happen, and I don't. But I do pretty good. Even this morning at our 7 a.m. appointment, y'all know I don't like getting up early. I still made it on time. Donald, how you doing? How you doing? I want to go ahead and start drinking my Monster Nitro now, is what I want to do. But I may actually need to wait until they get us done. Now, we've been here for 3 hours and 40 minutes, which means we're almost to an 8-hour split break. And now, if we was to hit that 8-hour split break, what would happen is all the hours that we had when we got here will gain back. Now, I can do that. Yeah, you can feel them loading you. I can do that, but I don't know that I want to, because I'll actually have to set. Oh, actually, I don't know. That's 6 hours for the 10-hour reset. We sit here for 4 more hours. I don't know how much we'll get back. Joseph, how you doing? Yeah, when Tasha's in the truck, I don't flip it backwards much. Now you can see just a little bit of mess. There you go. You can see just a little bit. Something like that. Something like that. I really I don't like to discuss my breaks and hours and stuff like that. I don't really like to discuss it that much. I, 'cause, 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 ' like to let you guys know what I got at the clear and present moment, because everything else gets a little complicated to explain. It is. It's cozy back there. It's nice. It is nice back there. They do. I can pull back over here to the dirt lot. I can pull back over there and go ahead and take the 10-hour break. Like if we only had 2 hours left to drive once they got done with us, then that's what I would actually do. Is I'd actually just pull over here and finish out my break, and then leave as soon as it was done. Not all places, even if they've got the room, not all places will let you do it. This truck sounds funny. Make your bed, clean your room. What's your closet look like? I do have a closet right here. Yeah, that's my closet. Let's put the spotlight on the Ride Along gang. How about it? The freaking camera froze. Well, thank you, Mary. Thank you. Clean your room. I thought I was done here now. Man, that's a beautiful sunset over there, y'all. Well, the sun's down below the mountain line. Mountain ridge. Are we driving tonight? Most definitely. I don't know how many hours we'll be driving, but watermelon. I've not talked to him about a new truck, so I don't know. We might run the whole onion season in this truck. They might change my trucks right after this load. I don't know. I hadn't talked to him about it. Simply because it's been a good truck. It's not giving me any issues. The only issue that I've got with it right now is just my seat has been worn out. That really goes to show you how much driving I do. How much in and out. Spit contest. Well, it does, but my 14-hour clock is still counting. You can't stop your 14-hour clock. Once you start it up for the day, your 14-hour clock don't stop until you've took a 10-hour break. Yeah, those are my horns. I bought those with my money. I asked the owner if I could put them on, and he come out and helped me put them on. They're my horns. Skips a beat. Thomas Reed, how you doing? Bo, how you doing? From Arkansas. Welcome to the Ride Along gang. If you're new, if you're not, welcome back. Would I be able to switch with the other seat? No, I don't. I mean, as far as the controls and stuff, it's all set up. They're set up different. I don't know. Well, no, they're not. It's the same. It's almost the same. No, it is the same. You probably could, but I mean, I'm not going to. I'm not going to switch it out. I might get a seat cover and put on it. If I get a seat cover, then I'll charge them for it. I'll send them the bill. There is a right and left seat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. The way these are set up, they seem universal. They look universal. It looks like you could swap them back and forth, but as far as the attachments go, the bolts, the attachments to the air hoses and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't know if that's different or the same. Not real sure. Any seat damage from leaky gas? I don't know. What do you think? Four reads in the group. Yeah, they'll be back in the truck in wintertime, so she's not gonna want this seat over there. And I don't blame her. I wouldn't either. I'm going to give you guys a look outside. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, it's pretty long. It is pretty long. Man, I tell you what, they're loading this awful easy. Well, I have to approve anything like that with the company. I mean, I can't just go out and buy a new seat unless I could, but I'm not gonna buy, because they can take me out of this truck anytime they want to, and change me to a different truck, and they can change me to an older truck. It doesn't have to be a new truck. It can be an older truck. At any given time. And you know, these seats in these trucks are like, they're $1,500 and up, or maybe $1,000 and up. You might be able to get them as low as $600 and $800, but a decent seat you're going to pay at least $1,500 for. And yeah, I wouldn't want to pay $1,500 for a seat and then them up and move me into a different truck for whatever reason. $295,000. Yeah, the Volvo, what is it, 887s, 867, 876. They've got plenty of room. They got more storage space, it seems like. They've got more sleeper space, but the company don't run Volvos, so I mean, they could start running Volvos. Oh, you need light?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. They could start running Volvos, but I don't know. Seems like they're kind of slowing down here as far as traffic goes. Yeah, it's all the trucks that we've got are Cascadias. We've got mine that's got the regular dashboard, and then they've got the newer ones that they was buying last year with the digital dashboards. See, I've got an older new truck. The other drivers, they've got the older or the newer trucks with the digital dashes and all that. Yeah, this company here, they've had the Kenworth W900s, which is the big Kenworths. They've had the Peterbilts, the 387s or 390, is it 387s? The long nose Peterbilts. They've had them. They've had the Internationals, and then they've had these Freightliners. They'll run a brand for so long, and then they'll swap over to wherever they get a better deal at. I'm guessing or assuming. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that can be done too. And more than likely when they take me out of this truck and put me in a different one, more than likely they'll replace the seat in this truck, because I have worn it out. I mean, worn it out. They give me, I don't know, I've not had to, on this one, no I didn't. The safety manager wanted to put me in one truck, and the owner of the company said no, we're putting him in this truck, which is this one here. The safety manager was like, well, I've already got him set up in the other truck, and he said, well, unset him up in the other truck and put him in this truck here. I'm not sure what the deal was with it. I do like the color of this one better than the one they had me originally set up in. But when they bring me in this time, they might have they might have 3 or 4 trucks out there, and they might ask me which one of them I want. I don't know. Dude, move your truck. He's blocking out a beautiful sunset. Well, they've got to get the whole electric thing set up to accommodate them. I mean, they can't put them out here with no way to charge them. Judy Martin, how you doing? Yeah, I like the red because that gives the truck the nickname Red Bull. Well, now I think the original one, the one that the safety manager was wanting to put me in, if I remember correctly, it was turquoise. It was a turquoise one. Or something similar to turquoise anyway. Well, Okay, think about this though, Roman. If you're saying electric trucks will be much cleaner, think about this. Just think about this thought for a minute. No gas smell, cleaner, no exhaust. What about the disposals of those big batteries? Is that going to be clean for the earth? Even though you get to smell fresher air, is that big old battery or batteries, how's that going to be on the earth as far as recycling goes? How are they going to dispose of those batteries when they're completely worn out? Are they going to be completely recyclable and rebuildable, or is it going to be trash laid here in the, laid on the earth? Lithium mining is dirty. Gotta think of everything. Can't be one-sided with it. Can't be one-sided with it. Just because, the people that's wanting to put these electric trucks out on the road says, hey, it's cleaner. Still, you gotta think about the broad view of it, not just the narrow view that they want you to see. Black cherry would be good. I wouldn't mind having the black cherry one, but man, I tell you what, black cherry like that in the summertime in these western states, southwestern states, would be hot. I mean hot. This one's pretty warm. Like this morning when I was sitting and waiting for them to give me the reload info, this one's pretty warm with the sun beating up on the roof. Just right there you go, Leo. See what Leo said? Charging the batteries, the emissions are just being spewed from a different area. Well, they don't, they don't tell everybody that. They don't say, well, we're going to do it this way and it's going to be cleaner for this aspect, because they don't care about it. They just want to sell the product. They want to sell the general population on the product. There's upsides to everything and there's downsides to everything. And that's just the way it is. For every upside that you can find, there's also a downside. Man, I don't know. Are they taking a break or something? Dang it. Let's see what this sunset looks like, and how's that look, y'all? Is that better or is that worse? Nah, I think that's better. I think. Well, Mr. Chuck, how you doing? How you been? Well, and you can put a Detroit, you can put a Detroit in a Volvo or Freightliner. You can put the same engines in each one of them and they'll pull the same. Now Volvo does have their own engines, but you can have Detroits put in them. Which is better, one or two? One or two? I would like to, Bob, but I don't know when. I'd like to. I just don't. I'm not looking right now. I mean, I'm not in the market for one at the moment. I definitely want to sometime down the road. I'm gonna get those overalls. Frogger. Oh man, we will be going right back up into that smoke, won't we? Dang it. Recharge time versus, I don't know what the recharge time would be on them. But if they want to put every single truck, now this is something that you have to stop and really think about. If they want to put in what California is saying, that by the year whatever that they want to completely do away with diesel engine trucks and only have electric powered trucks with the charge time. Now, if it takes 5 hours to charge, guess what? That's shot a day right there. So you're going to need enough to where you can run an entire day, and then either charge super fast, like 30 minutes fast, or a 10-hour charge, which will accommodate your 10-hour break. Now, in order to do the 10-hour charge, every single parking spot at every single truck stop is going to have to be electrically equipped to charge them batteries. Better not do no street parking, nope. So think about that too, Double A, how you doing? And right, anything that is running in the truck, and right now my ELD's running, my fans are running, my phone's charging, I've got a light on, 2 lights, 3 lights, I've got lights on. So yeah. It all sounds good on paper, and in make-believe it does. It really does sound good, but well, I mean, it's just new ideals is what it is. It's new ideals, Life's about changing, and that's plain and simple. Life's about changing, making changes, and going from one thing to the other, to the next, to another. That's just like when transportation first started. What was it? Horses? And when they first introduced the automobile, imagine the way people sit up and gossiped and talked and wondered and pondered and was like, no way am I going to go to a 4-wheel carriage that runs off of a gas motor versus my horse. There's no way I'm going to do it. 200 years later, they'll look at us. There's people that still rides horses, but it's mainly just for fun, other than the Amish. But there's still, the world is evolving, ever evolving. So yeah, I mean, and there's still some out there that there still is on the horse and buggy, but it gradually, over time, changes. I mean, it changes, and inevitable. Change is inevitable, but it takes time to change, to figure out everything that needs to be done, to get it all worked out, to get it infrastructured. All right, Lawrence, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. E-horses. That's pretty good. I want an e-horse. Bon Jovi will have to go and change the lyrics to his song from the still horse he rides to an e-horse he rides. Well, horses don't hold up forever, neither does automobiles. Eventually you got to get a different automobile. They don't make automobiles to last forever. Dude. I don't listen. This is just my own thoughts here. It's just my own thoughts. I've never even heard of Scotty Kilmer. Sometime AA, I don't know when, sometime. Yeah, Interstate Systems was originally built for military use, and also the landing of emergency aircraft. Drive a dinosaur. J-Rock, how you doing? Alright, Matt, appreciate you stopping and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. They could be done. They could be. No, they're still loading. And you're right about that, Leo. And that's where they're starting the electric trucks and the autonomous trucks is on dedicated routes. That's where they're starting them at. That process has already begun, and they'll have to completely iron that process out before they switch over, because then they have to start ironing out the other stuff that needs to be ironed out. NASCAR. Oh man, wouldn't that be something? No doubt about that, Gus. No doubt about that. Still waiting. Still waiting. You ain't gotta watch all the ads. You ain't gotta watch them all. Click that skip button. Wait a minute, okay. Consider. Let me find it again. Consider what cell phones were back 30 years ago versus now. We should trust that technology will develop. It will develop. It will. It sure will develop. No matter how bad we do or don't want it to, it will. It'll develop. It'll all catch up. How long would it take to get a load of watermelons from Nogales, Arizona to Cheyenne by horse wagon? That's an interesting question, Gus. And I can't Google stuff, but I want to say it would take about, I want to say 2 to 3 weeks. And that's, all right, Kathy, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. I want to say about, I mean, Geo says 10 days. Maybe 10 days, one person on a horse. But if you're hauling a load of watermelon, I think it's going to take a little bit longer than that. I think at least 20. At least 20. Because having to go up and down the mountains, the horses are going to wear out big time. I think about 20 days. Walking speed for a horse is 4 miles per hour, but like I say, you got to factor in the mountains. And you got to feed them, and you got to let them rest. I would say about 20 days. This would be my best guess on that. That's just a guess. How many watermelons and how many horses? One watermelon per horse. You might be able to do a speedy delivery like that. Alright, as of right now, ladies and gentlemen, we got 7 hours and 4 minutes. And don't forget, we still have to stop and wait. Make sure our weights are right. A human can walk to Cheyenne in 13 days from Nogales? Dang it. "20 days is it." Google says about 30 miles per day. Heck yeah. Woo! For the win! Gary's trying to downplay my answer. I want you to look at that. Somebody go and put Gary in the corner. I'm not sure who it's a picture of somebody's face. Things go beyond our control. I mean, there's, that's just like the buffering. I mean, things go beyond our control. There's just nothing we can do about it. But I wasn't there, so I don't know what happened. Do you use a streaming app, Tony, or do you just stream off YouTube? I think I asked you that before, but I don't remember what you told me. Because if you stream off YouTube, in reality, you need to find a streaming app that will benefit you a whole lot more on your streaming than just trying to go through the YouTube app. I don't know if you go through the YouTube app or not. Change horses every 5 to 10 miles, and now doing it like that, and I was going to say, I was going to mention that, and I got to looking at Tony's comments about his chat, but I was going to say, Randy, if they do it like that, then I would think that it could get there. They could do it a lot quicker, depending on how long if they just changed out the horses, if they had to change out the wagons and all that. But if they just changed out the horses and was able to do it at a timely rate, then they should be able to get to, they should be able to beat that 20-day mark. Lots of dropping hooks, right? Yeah. And that would be the most efficient way to do it. We're right on the border, semi-country. We are right on the Mexico border. New name for e-bike, Eeyore. If they break an axle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is our call. All right, we are loaded. So I'll be right back. Everybody throw in their guesses on what we're loaded with. Alright, it's nitro time. Black Chocolate, how you doing? Done for the night? Nope. We got about just a little under 7 hours worth of running time. And that train's still sitting over there. I do got to go close the doors and fix the load locks. according to our gauge, and what I was telling you guys earlier, my axles are setting just a little past where the pallets come to. And according to my gauge up here, I'm under 34. So I should not have to adjust my axles any. Now, if it's an even split, I'm not 100% sure on it. But as far as the way I judge it, I should not have to slide the tandems any. Shouldn't. In accordance to the way I judge it. Got it set the way it needs to be. And it might be an even split. I mean, it might be even right down to it. And I've got our tandems positioned in the 7th hole. So it's 7 holes back. And when I say hole, it's on a rail. The tandems are. They're on 2 rails. That's got about 20 holes, I think, maybe 25. And I've got it on the 7th one backwards. And we got about 3 minutes before we can take off. Six hours, 44 minutes left. All I'm gonna do when I stop up here at Pilot though is just weigh the load. That's it. And I'm not getting anything to eat. I've still got the burger that I ordered because I got the junior bacon. The junior bacon? I think it's junior bacon. And the 10-piece nuggets. I ate the nuggets earlier. I didn't eat the burger though. And the sun went down on us completely. It is gone. There's no chasing it tonight. Now, 6 hours, we should be probably about dimming is probably about where we'll make it to. And then again, we could run just to San Simon. I don't know. I'll decide as we're driving how far I want to go. Where's Tasha? She's in bed. She's at the house. The watermelons are triple stacked. They're stacked from the floor to the roof. The burger will be nice and warm. I got a microwave. I'll warm that sucker right up. We're setting on 50. Let me look at that and make sure that's what it says on the bill. Yeah, 50. $50 degrees. All right. All aboard. Let's roll. And the train is still sitting there. Both of them are. Now that one, it's gone. And see, that would have been an excellent rail fanning spot for us over there in that dirt lot. You know, had we not had enough time to have run out of here, because it's lit up freaking good over there. So, if we're ever stuck down here for the night and want to watch trains, sit there anyway. We know where we can do it at. Don't kick, don't fight, don't sleep at night, and shake a leg. No, they're not double stacked, they're triple stacked. I don't know if all of them are, but the last row is triple stacked. Look at all this truck traffic, y'all. We're not the only ones gonna be hitting the scale. Alright, Tony, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Well, we'll catch you next time around, or next time I make it to your stream, one or the other, and that's a definite. Tasha and Buck needs a run. Well, them trains, both of them trains is stacked all the way out this far. And the one is still nothing but box cars, and the other one's steel auto racks. Those are some big freaking trains, man. Still going. Now the boxcar switched over to double stacks. Yep, boxcar switched over to double stacks. But the auto rack is still auto racks. Tasha's a good mountain dog. I hear you. Mandy from the UK, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Long Gang. Or welcome back, whichever one it is. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Close y'all's eyes. Y'all didn't see that. I was pulling a Swifty Swift move. I felt it too, good Lord. That was tremendous. It was like falling off into a hole. Yeah, they're actually building the Loves across the street there. think you might be missing that hole. Maybe not, I don't know. That's a professional sniff right there. Alright, everybody, start guessing the weight. Parking's a good idea or not, but probably not. Back around. Ladies having it for him to make it. Plenty enough room. got 12,420 on the steers, 32,380 on the drives, 30,360 on the trailer axles, for a grand total of 75,160 pounds. Now see, as long as I can see my load, that's the method that I use for judging where I put the axles. And it's generally, in most cases, under most circumstances, it generally always works. Now maybe an exception from time to time, but not very often. Valentina, how you doing? Dude in a freaking pickup truck about ran over me in the parking lot. And then he stayed parked. It must have, I don't know if it scared him or if it just angered him. Catching him off guard like that. Because he stayed parked there until after I got in my truck. I was like, dang, what's that about? All right, we got 6 hours, 18 minutes left on our clock. So we should be able to make it to probably at least Deming. Yeah, that's some rough access right there. And when they get the Loves built right over here to the left-hand side, I don't know how much or what kind of a difference it'll make right here. Probably not. It'll probably still be just as bad because there is so much truck traffic here. There's also a lot of car traffic, but man, there is just a exceeding amount of truck traffic. That's what I figure. Probably worse. It'll probably be worse because everybody will be going in different directions then. Everybody will be wanting to go to the Pilot and then last minute change their mind and shoot over to the Loves. And I don't think they're going to have that big of a parking lot over there at the Loves. It just don't look the way it's situated. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think they'll have that big of a parking lot. This light is stupid long. It's just stupid long. It takes for freaking ever. It's go, people. What are you doing, Mr. Loves? Are you lost? Man, how far? Where he come from? Tucson? All aboard! Let's get rolling. Ramblers, let's get rambling. Misfits, let's get on down the road. On our way back up north. Now see, if this road, if you could exit off the interstate right here and get on here, that might would help that traffic a little bit. Probably not much, but I don't know though. It seems like it would help it out quite a bit. Disco lights right there where we come out of. And it is the moon that you guys are seeing right up there at the top of the screen. It's not a little night light, it is the moon. Oh no, the blue lights, what, right here's where we was at. My bad. Alright, we got 53 miles to Interstate 10. I think, was that, how did I say that? 10 to 54, 54 up to 25. And 25 on up in there. The weight was 75,150, I think. No biggie. All right, now according to the truck, we're down to 68 degrees now. You know, we was up in the way up there, the freaking hot temperatures. Down to 68, pretty comfortable. And now here's another thing about the weight distribution on these when we do this. If you noticed, it was 12,000, 32,000, and 30,000. If you put more weight on the drive axles, less weight on the trailer axles, you will have a smoother ride. So it's always better, if you can, to make your drives a little bit heavier than your trailer. For anybody that doesn't know that, we did throw up a short video sometime back. I think it's been about a year ago, and why it's a bad idea to load your weight to the back. Now, that doesn't mean, you know, the big trucks are going to do like that, but if you're loading in a pickup truck, you always want to put that most weight up there at the connecting point. No, I've never pulled a spread axle ever. I wouldn't even know. It'd be my luck. I would try to back that thing into a hole, into a hole and flip it, because I've never had no experience with the split axles. Them, and I probably would, you know, if I've ever ever driven one or ever pulled one, I probably would prefer it. But yeah, I've never had the opportunity to pull one. So we may have to go without the mics here in just a little bit. I may have to pull off here in just a bit and plug up my supercharger. Oh yeah, Border Patrol's out every night. Gene, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Chick Carlo. Travel on mulberries. Yeah. Bunch of cross docking. They pretty much just asked you now, U.S. citizen or not. That's about it. Pretty much. They've narrowed it down to get people through quicker. Yeah, no, they do ask how many is in the vehicle. That's pretty well general. American citizen, anybody else in the vehicle. I don't think right this one here, I've not really had them ask me much what I'm hauling. Oh no, if they want to break out chapters in that book, they'll break them out. All I'm saying is they pretty much ask if you're an American citizen, and how many people is in the truck. But now if they want to ask more questions, that open or closed, open or closed. This one's always open. I don't think it ever closes. Any passengers in the truck? 185. Do you need all their passports and green cards? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, there's the new ones that do ask every question that's known to man. The ones that's got the authority complexes that'll do the same. In general, though, usually they'll ask you if you're an American citizen, how many people's in there. Sometimes they may ask you what you're hauling. They run the dog around the truck vehicles. They do that. maybe it was the other lane they got onto before. I don't know. Got the dog out running him around the cars. Go. And that was all there was to that. They mostly set up, a lot of times set out there and conjugate. That's what they was doing. He was letting his dog go crazy though. I bet that dude sleeps good at night. That German Shepherd. No, we're headed back up towards Tucson now. That's border patrol for, or border checkpoint to make sure people is not coming out of Mexico illegally. Border checkpoint, border checkpoint. Barbecue Rando, how you doing? Well, that's what the dog was doing. The dog was checking for drugs. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Too bad we didn't have stick man on the roof. It'd been daylight, it might have, well, they had it lit up pretty good though. How you doing? Yeah, my phone is dropping charge quick for some reason. pretty good here. Pretty good here. They might be feeding that German Shepherd some nitro. I don't know. She's going to stay home all summer. I'm going back in on the 29th for a couple days. It won't be many. It's not going to be the normal week that I normally take. Just 2 days. We got 6 hours of drive time. We got 1,040 miles to run. I'm gonna see about running somewhere probably 3 to 4 hours. Make some coffee. I'm drinking a nitro, so I prefer daytime driving, but what had happened, is it took them a few hours to get us loaded, so it forced us to run later tonight than what I originally wanted to. I mean, I prefer to run, noon to midnight. Anytime noon to midnight is good with me. Yeah, we just left the getting loaded. I don't do a lot of the unloads for the simple fact and reason is like this morning's unload was at it started at 5:30 and I sat there till 12, and then the pickup here, we got there at like, what was it, 3 o'clock today, 3 or 4 o'clock today, and ended up sitting there till 9. So I generally don't do the unloads unless I have to drive a good distance to get there that day. Where like this unload, I only had to drive like 5 miles, so I didn't start this stream until after we got assigned the load to go pick up. I do the unloads and the loads, but I don't do the unloads as much as the loads. Well, for some people it's the right time. Some people don't like to sit around during the loads and unloads, you know. Some people do, a lot of people do, but a lot of people just likes the driving side of it. They don't like to sit around while we're getting loaded, because I mean, like I said, we got to this pickup, I think it was around 4, I'm not 100% sure. And we ended up sitting there about 5 hours, I think. 5 or 6 hours. Which I ended up taking a nap back there. I couldn't, I knew I was going to have to drive a little ways out. I knew they wasn't going to run my time out on me. So I ended up taking maybe a 30-minute nap back there while we was waiting. Yeah, I mean, we was there pretty good while. And I was at the unload today equally as long. I got to the unload, my appointment was at 7. I got up at 5:30, was there by 6. And I didn't leave from there till around noon. So the unload this morning was equally as long as the load time. Excuse me. We got a countdown? What's the countdown to? 500? Let the countdown begin. I think it's 500. Last one I remember doing was 400. Well, that's pretty much what my channel is, a day in my life. I mean, that's pretty much it. Because I start the streams from the time we get up and start going till we shut down. So you guys pretty well are 100% in my life. 100%. Y'all are in my life more than anybody is. Well, except for Tasha when she's on the truck with us. Thank you. To appreciate that. do enjoy y'all being here. No doubt about it. Sometimes I get rubbed the wrong way, like earlier today, but it don't take me long to get over it. Usually. Easy to watch. I know. I tell you what, that's a lot of entertaining. 11 hours a day, every day. That is a lot of entertaining, y'all. And we got little side trips too. But wait, there's more. Of course they is. They always is. Don't do that. That's complete copying right there. That's complete copying. Don't do it. Indeed. Best group of misfits around. Don't get no better than here. Well, unless you rub me the wrong way, and then I might get a little snappy. Don't happen very often, though. More interested in the cable TV. Heck yeah. Well, we never know what we're going to get from one day to the next. I mean, you know, sometimes it's kind of redundant and dedicated. Sometimes, a lot of times, but we always get something. Always something. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Just a friendly reminder, if you ain't got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for over 500 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. I really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love misfits around here. How much do we love the misfits? Freaking bunches. Doza, how you doing? Wake up! Welcome back. Hopefully you had a good nap. You know, I can't pronounce the name of it. It's something that starts with an S. Sharita or something like that. Sharita, Arizona. Danger. Like watching me play a video game. There you go. Red's got it. That's exactly where we're at. For anybody that wants to know, that didn't quite understand my pronunciation of it, Color Red has got it exact. Dude, put your lights on dim. Freaking super trucker that can't see? What's up with that? He's a blind super trucker. That was way too short. They generally are. Mine was too. I took about a 15 to 30 minute nap. I don't know if it quite made it 30 minutes, but I believe it was a little more than 15. Just about enough time to fall asleep, and then they called. Really had any issues out of this truck. I had to put it in the shop one time because a couple of my sensors went out. I had an air pressure sensor that started going bad on me. Now the one sensor that reads the distance of the vehicles in front of me, the radar gun, it had went out and had been out for a few months. I just didn't say anything to them about it. But when that air pressure sensor started going out, I had to, because it was constantly setting off an alarm. So I ended up having to say, hey, I've got this sensor that went out on me. I need it fixed or something. And when I went to get that sensor fixed, they fixed all of them. And they had to put me in a motel to get it done. So it took them like all day to order the part and get it, and then most of the day to actually change all the sensors. And I think that's been it as far as that's the only time that it's actually had to go in the shop. Now, I did have a hose bust on me going into Salt Lake City one time, and I ended up sitting on the side of the highway waiting for them, to come and fix the hose for me. But that didn't take too long. I think maybe I might have sat out there on the highway for about 3 hours, maybe. I didn't have to get towed in. They was able to fix it right there, which was a plus. Yeah, matter of fact, I seen an FFE today on the way down to Nogales. It was coming up. FFE went out of business some years back, or they went bankrupt. They might have leased on to KLLM for a few years, maybe like 5 years or something like that. And then they opened back up under FFE. got good vibes? Heck yeah. How about that? Welcome. Alright, we got 8 miles according to the GPS to Interstate 10, which is exit 101. Where what looks like, according to the GPS, we're kind of going into a triangular tip and turning back. Do I pull the same trailer always? Nope, I sure don't. There's a couple of few at our company that does pull the same trailer all the time. They don't do any kind of dropping hooks. But deer and onion season, I do dropping hooks sometimes. And anytime I go to Cargill, I do dropping hooks. Other than that, I pull the same. I might pull the same trailer for 3 solid months. You know, depends. It just depends on how often they send me down to Freona, Texas, or up to Schuyler, Nebraska. Anytime I go to them 2 places, then I do a drop and hook. Sometimes we do the trailer swaps between drivers. Like when I was in Los Lunas a couple of days ago. Me and the driver swapped out. Dang it. We swapped out loads. He had a load that was going to Aurora, and he's needing to go home. So me and him swapped out loads. I took it up to Aurora. He took the empty trailer. He went on home with it. I think he lived in El Paso. I think that's what they said, or what he said. I know the odd fact about 19, the odd fact that they use kilometers instead of miles. Other than that, I don't know. It just depends. I mean, really, when it comes to the independents, it depends on how their setup is and how they do. I mean, it's probably always been hard for some independents, and some independents, like there was one guy I was talking to a few months back. He had his deal set up. In his words, you know, he had the perfect trucking world going on. Just depends on who you talk to, man. Just depends on who you talk to. But some of the speed limit signs are in kilometers. Some of them are, I think. might just be the miles. It might just be the distance. It might just be that. I was thinking though that they did have kilometer speed limit signs up before. Some kilometers and some regulars. No, you absolutely can't. You can't judge trucking by one person, because you can talk to 100 different truckers and you're going to get about 95 different answers when it comes to the aspects or the how it works or how, you know, this or that. Just because it's hard for one doesn't mean it's going to be hard for another one. It depends on how you're running it. When is the load due? The 24th at, I think it's 3 a.m. Be able to leave the microphones on for just a few more minutes, and I'm actually going to have to unplug the microphones. My battery's down to 17%. I have no idea what is eating that battery up. Something is eating it up though. Yeah, that's the reason why that I'm going ahead and running some miles tonight, because it's kind of a quick and load to run, and I need to get up there. That way I can hopefully turn around and get back down and start the onion season. Yeah, my battery has went down 10% in, actually 12%, going from Nogales to right here, running interstate. I was asleep 4 hours. But I should have been charging it while we were sitting down there. I don't know why I didn't Usually the battery lasts though for 10 hours. I didn't sleep 4 hours. Just hang out with the gang. Just hang out with the gang. Which I never have. Even before I started live streaming, I never was real big on playing the radio all day long, every day. I play it a little bit, and then not play it, and play it a little bit. May go a day or two and not play it, and then play it all day for a day. Never was real big on listening to music, even before I started live streaming. Not on a constant, continual basis like that. Was delicious. And we got 262 miles this Interstate 10, and then we'll be hopping off Interstate 10 on the US 70. Welcome aboard, Nick. Everybody give Nick a nice warm round of gang welcome. Dang, that light was bright. we got 5 hours maximum that we can drive. We're gonna drive at least 3 of them. How you doing? And now we made it back to our starting point today. This exit here was our starting point this morning. And they're doing that construction again. Federal and state prisons. Alright, I am going to have to, well, I'll wait till we get past this. Been pretty good and quiet. Phone up. So we'll be running without the mics for just a bit. up while we was sitting back there. I should have put the supercharger on it, but I wasn't thinking anything about it. It's already charged up 3% since I just now plugged it up, so the supercharger does pretty good most of the time. Just wanted to make sure that it did. We good. Broke a tooth, yeah. For radio check, radio check, radio check. TPMSs, yeah, I've seen the TPMS lights light up. Alright, we got 65% battery. I tell you what though, I felt like it knocked my power steering out. What are you doing, man? Yeah, it did it. That supercharger does phenomenal. Dude, go, man. I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Doing pretty good tonight, Jen. How about you? Yeah, that may be a good idea. I don't know. I think so. Welcome back. believe I might even be sitting in the lounge my own self. Yeah, there is a little bit of artwork up there. I tried to brush it off a minute ago and it just wasn't happening. Got the car show going on this weekend. got all red lights. You don't care if the old Super Truckers channel link. There you go. Colorado Springs was quicker than me. Easy access. About 891 miles. Jeez. So we're gonna keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Got 3.5 hours worth of drive time. According to the GPS, we got a way station in 5 miles. Rough road, man. That's what Arizona is, ain't it? Freaking rough road. Y'all got a Honda in that pothole anywhere? signalized side, so no bypass. According to that sign right there, it's closed. No doubt. It is closed for definite. All kinds of trucks parked there though. The watermelon crop. Got a train over on the left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting question. I don't know. Another one. Good Lord, wiggle wagon. He did. Welcome to New Mexico. 88 miles to DB. Whole lot of difference. Whole lot of difference. Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah. Welcome back, Sarge. Welcome back. Got the mics on now. Flintstone mobile. Miles to Denny. I think we might drive on down there. Much as I don't want to. Or, yeah, much as I don't want to. Keep on trucking. Keep on chugging till it falls in the ocean. How about that? Dang, that sign says Gary's 1 mile ahead. I thought he was in Alabama. don't know if it's a drive-by site yet or not. We'll find out here in just a little bit. It is a drive-by site. We might get a bypass, we might not. Bypass. And them lights was flashing. I don't know what that's flashing for. Didn't say open or close, but I think it is open, but we did get the bypass. So we do not have to stop. Hours, 3 minutes left on our drive line. There was a bear sitting in the dark back there. 1:10 in the AM around here in Lordsburg, New Mexico. So anybody watching from the East Coast, I guess it's what, 3:10. Speed limit 75. According to the truck, we got 67 degrees out here. Pitch black, darkest hours of the night. It's a late start tomorrow. For definite. Good fishing spot. believe that. Are we back? Did we make it back? I believe that. I believe he had a cell blocker on it. It might over there on the left-hand side. Looks like a 2-engine lead. Or a 2-engine DPU, not real sure. steep hill up my house. It's on an uploaded video. You're talking about the other steep hill? Yeah, maybe I might. I don't know. That other one's freaking extremely steep. I mean, the one that I wrote it up on the video, it's pretty steep, but it ain't no joke. It ain't nothing. It ain't an easy trek up through there, and it climbed it real good. One near the cemetery, yeah, I may do it. I mean, I know I'll have to pedal assist going up it, but yeah, been a long day, Lorna. How you doing? Buffering made some pixels. Give me about 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear these pixels up. Starting now. Hopefully that cleared them all up for you guys. appreciate it. According to the GPS, we are now in Deming, New Mexico. And we're going to keep right on rolling. We got 2.5 hours left on our time. That should be plenty enough to get us to Las Cruces. Could make it a little on past it, but we'll just stop there and take a break. Probably a few. Lord, how many of these Schneider drop-ins are they out here? Freaking bunch. Too dang many. I see the end of it, I think. Well, maybe not. Lord, what was that? A dead body? very appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Probably. I see somebody put their signal light on, so maybe that's the end of the barrels. Maybe. Yeah. Finally. I thought that was going to go on for freaking ever. Light them tires back up. The info appreciated. There's a buffer lower open. Let's stick man, rope them up. That's what I was just thinking here a second ago. It's almost late enough that time for Annie to be awake. She's probably drinking her coffee, doing her morning shopping. Almost like a Christmas tree. If it just had green and yellow in it, it wouldn't be lit up like a Christmas tree. 2, 4, 6 lights on that thing. To is a recycle place. I was sitting there at the end of the parking lot doing something. I don't know for sure what it was, but sitting there and there was I think it was a Firebird. Man, it come flying down the road. I was like, dang! And just a couple of seconds, few seconds behind him, it was a cop. I want to think he was in a pickup truck, though. I don't remember for sure. I do know the Firebird was, I think, red, and the cop was silver, I think. He had his lights on. But like I say, he was about maybe 5 seconds behind him, but he didn't have his sirens on. Felt like a practice chase to me. It didn't feel like it was a real chase by the way they was running. They was scooting, both of them was, but there was a little bit of distance between them, and Paris, Tennessee has a small Eiffel Tower. I forgot today even was in Paris, Tennessee. Forgot all about it. Train, ladies and gentlemen, over on the left-hand side. I believe he is rolling. One, two, three, four, five. Maybe six. Might have been 6 engines. It's 5 or 6. Can't tell what kind of cars they are, not really. Double stacks. Dang. He is gone already. Dude was moving. Yeah, it probably was. Stealing picnic baskets on the east and westbound side. Look at that. Look at that. Disco lights just a going. One on the westbound side must have really done something, because there was 3 on that one. we got some train buffs in here for sure. Got some very knowledgeable people hangs out in here from the trains.
for on that. Right.
I don't know if Tasha's even opened it or not. She hadn't said anything about it. I mean, other than that she did get the package. She hadn't said, you know, what it was, or I don't know if she opened it and just keeping quiet about it. I'm not real sure. May have told her what it was. I don't know. Yeah, now Otto sent me a vinyl train set last Christmas. Steam engine in it. Come with the liquid smoke. And then he sent me some graffiti to put on. I haven't put the graffiti on it yet, but I never did have a train set when I was a kid. That Otto sent me last year, that's the first one I've ever had. And it's nice. I mean, it is. That engine that come in it is heavy. Got some weight to it. Mary, how you doing? I done a live stream setting it up and everything back in December or January. It was right at the end of December, the 1st of January. Yeah, he is a great guy. And I did get to meet him in Colorado. Let's see, somewhere's up. It was close to Fort Collins, not quite Fort Collins, but it's close to it. He was like, I parked about 4 or 5 trucks down from you, and I looked, and I was like, I don't see what looks to me like your truck. I don't see it down there. I thought he drove a Freightliner, though. I didn't know he drove a Kenworth. Doing pretty good. Running a long day here. It's been a very, very long day, but doing pretty good. Yeah, gotta love having cousins like that. Look what I got. Don't touch it. Matter of fact, you look at it from the door over there. Oh, that would be sweet. Old Lionel Iron Mountain garden train. Yeah, that would be freaking sweet. Still alive, Jesus. How you doing? in the AM. Dang it. PM, but you're like a whole day ahead, right? Okay, 10:07 AM. Gotcha. Steve, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time, alright? Bird's eyes are open. Yeah, that's what I've been sitting here thinking about. I'll set you guys up here either tonight or tomorrow on. I'll set you guys up. Ooh-ah. probably even think about getting to the appointment on time. So I guess we're going to be driving a little bit longer. Dang it. Must be sleepy. I was just thinking maybe I read something wrong. I didn't read it wrong, I heard it wrong. Then I thought, well, maybe. Yeah, it was like, then I started thinking about that I got to keep traveling farther. Dang, that truck come out of nowhere. Pouring it on, man. Miles an hour. I think there's only a couple of us that's got eyes on anything. Maybe 4 max. Appreciate stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Good morning, Donna. We're running towards the end of the day. We've not started. It's not a startup this early. We're running behind. Telling everybody I'm gonna pull over, but I keep looking at the mileage and looking at the time, and I keep driving a little bit farther, a little bit farther. Yeah, I'm a little tired, a little bit, a little bit. Go 10-4 on that. Drive a lot more than I do now. Back before they put these ELDs in, I really put some hours behind the wheel. Got an hour and 47 minutes max, but we're 763 miles away, which, if I stop now, I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to get the miles that I need tomorrow, because I gotta be able to make it there tomorrow in order to hit the appointment time. So I really kind of need to get it down below the 700 mark. long. Shouldn't take me long once we do pull over. But that's another thing. When I do pull over, I am gonna have to just jump right in bed because I gotta be up and rolling at the 10-hour mark, at the 10-hour break, not go, 11 or 12 or 13 hours. I actually need to be up and rolling by the time, when our 10 hours is up, I need to be going. Which will put us in for another late night drive tomorrow. Maybe we'll get it straightened out though. Not let no grass grow under our feet. I can, Craig, I can. I have. I don't like to. It's a lot of miles for one day, but I can if it's just an absolute must. I can get it out there. I don't know, maybe about 30 minutes ago. Got a truck fixing to come around us. You don't see big houses driving too fast normally. Normally they drive a lot slower. Now back in the day, maybe not, But in today's time, the big houses normally drive slow. He's doing 80. I guess he's ready to get there and get to bed too. Christie to Thacker. We're not stopping in Las Cruces. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna drive on past it. As much as I don't want to, I'm going to. Sounds like you might have a wire crossed in the controller. Indeed. It's shorter going the way we're going. The way we're going, it cuts that big hook out of 25 up there around Santa Fe. Cuts that big hook out, and then it also cuts the corner off 25, going all the way up to 25 and up. So it cuts quite a few miles off, and then speed limits, it's pretty decent going up 70. Tom took off. Tom Gray took off. What about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, I think. Right before Melissa got back, he took off. He cooked that a while ago. It's been at least